Okay. Hello, everyone. Welcome to It's a Long Story. A campaign, 4 campaigns to be exact, of parties that are existing in the same world at the same time, but on completely different spots on the map. For now. Welcome. We are here with the lovely crew, the New Moon. Everybody take a look, wave at the camera, and say hi.
Hi.
Ooh, that's a good one. If you are joining us for the first time, welcome. We are going to have just a couple announcements before we get into our recap and diving right in. For those of you who never watched us before, like I said, we have 4 campaigns that are all in Ianthe, all running at the same time, same like kind of same time frame, same. What am I trying to say? Same general area. Others further than most. One of the biggest sort of announcements things we have just started out. Next week will be our second session, which we have a new player gang. So we have officially a 5th player. Met with them today. So Drew, if you're watching this, what's up? But yeah, we have the Isles that started not last week, but the week before. Or no, sorry, last week. It's very cool. We have only 5 people that are playing right now, so we could use a 6th if anybody's interested in checking that out. The Isles is designed to be an area that is south of South Ianthe in a cool sort of piratey tropical sort of realm, where we have some like the plan is to have some like ship style stuff happening with some ship v ship combat, some islands with hidden ruins and treasure, and as always in all of our It's a Long Story things, some deep introspective character development. We actually have and and deep psychological warfare. As always, one of these days I'll run on just a normal silly campaign where only fun things happen. But yeah, I just don't know if it would be as interesting. I don't know. We do have Jack is joining us for that campaign. So if you want to see more of him in the best bird voice I think I've ever heard, it's fantastic. Sweet. So yeah. So before we jump in, so just that was the announcements on that. If you want to check that out and possibly join, I'm going to send out some of these links here. If you're watching from YouTube right now, it is in our. Well, get out of here. That's not what I wanted. If you're watching from YouTube right now, it is in our video description below. All of these announcements to look at. But I'm also going to be leaving it in the chat here. So, Tales of them, I'm at the Isles, officially underway. Next, we have our Shadows of the North Shore. So I just spent a few days back home in that lovely North Shore area. And I collected a little bit more intel on stuff to be able to send out and torture people with. But for those who have no idea what I'm talking about, we launched our version of a Candela Obscura game earlier, just after the summer. It's called Shadows of the North Shore. If you are unfamiliar with Candela Obscura, it is a cosmic horror game designed by Darrington Press, the friends of Critical Role. We actually had, I don't want to drop names at all, but we did have Spencer actually comment on one of our videos, which is pretty cool, who is the game designer. But yeah, cosmic horror style game, deep into introspective sort of stuff, one of the easiest dice game systems. So we are actively looking for players for that. If you are interested in checking that out, we are planning on running for Thursday nights. We do also have Sunday night open too, so feel free to reach out to me about that. But Shadows of the North Shore built the same way that we would see normal Candela Obscura games, but in a slightly more real world dip as we are settling into the North Shore of Massachusetts in the year 1901. So if you want to get freaked out and have some really cool, deep, dark RP happening, check that out. And lastly, on the Deep Dark RP stuff that is happening, we have this is our last month that we will be running our Steinhardt's Guide to the Eldritch Hunt. So that is a drop-in, drop-out mini campaign. It is set up in a gothic horror style. Those that are familiar with like the Bloodborne and Dark Souls-esque type of video games, there is some very strong. What's the word? Someone help me out. Very strong influences on that. Oh. Yes. It is heavily dipped into that. So if you're interested in playing a super beefed up monster hunting monsters like style gameplay, please check it out. We are running Saturdays and Sundays as of this month. Obviously taking breaks on the major holiday stuff, which I think is just New Year's Eve at this point. Maybe. I don't know. But yeah, check that out. If you are interested in playing, your first session is free. So what a deal. Take a second and check that out. We have had a number of players here that have been involved in that. I'm actually backwards today, so hold on, let me see if I can get this. Oh my gosh, right here. So we've had Brandon, Chris, and Matt jump in on those, and I think you guys. I think anybody would have a good time. The only thing I would say, I wouldn't recommend it for those who have never played D&D before. It's a kind of an odd start that might. It might get a little confusing once you go back into normal D&D and saying, "Oh, I can't make people's heads explode by thinking really hard." Of course, I guess that also depends on the D&D game you're playing. Yeah, you might be able to do that. I don't know. Cool. So that is that. And then lastly, if you want to check out our social media stuff, we are usually posting. We've been a little bit lax on that because it's holidays and things have been a little slower on that. But if you want to check out whenever we have like heavy gameplay with terrain stuff and things like that, and clips from our episodes, as well as being able to see the real terrain stuff. I'm also working on possibly developing something for like TikTok where we'll have a live where I'd be painting and just answering questions. So if you want to check that out, feel free to do so. Also, if you're watching this on YouTube and or Twitch, please, if you like what you see, please like and subscribe. That will help us out a ton in the almighty algorithm of what is life now for me. So sweet. I think that's everything. I feel like I got through those really quickly. Did I miss anything, gang? No, cool. Actually, yeah, I would say I won't have to be announcing the Isles very soon. So great. Before we jump in tonight, Chelsea, can you please give us a recap of where we left off with New Moon?
I can certainly try. So we started off with Aaron just vanishing off the boat. I believe Titian noticed them disappear. And everybody wigged out for about 4 seconds before Aaron reappeared. They were taken to their patron, the Raven Queen. Mm-hmm. And given a task to basically serve eviction papers to somebody who is squatting in the Raven Queen's realm, more or less.
Yes.
And we are allowed to go help Aaron, which of course we're going to go do. But first, we're going to spend 24 hours in Celeste. Tying up some loose ends, getting stocked up on supplies as best we can. We landed in Celeste, met some people, met Barty, I think.
Mm-hmm. Barty Hightide.
Barty Hightide, who is suddenly taking his job very seriously, because I don't know, some people came through recently and cut off Father Wallace's head. So now he's really on the lookout for like ne'er-do-wells and ruffians, which apparently we are.
Right. Local rumors would say that it was them. By the way, that's above board. We know that's not necessarily what happened, but yes.
Yeah. So I believe this was where I got a little fuzzy. Dean went and talked further to Barty, but just kind of messed with him and gave him like totally weird information that was useless.
And rolled a nat 20, I think, on like deception, if I recall.
Yeah. And then Titian, Aaron, and Grian went to Mistelia's for a beverage. And Bixeldan took Elissa to the beach. And Ianthe went to see her mom. And we ended with Elissa meeting Ianthe's mom. Ianthe hoping that Elissa can stay with her while they are gone in the Shadowfell. Because Elissa cannot come to the Shadowfell. She is 5.
Correct. Yes.
Must be this tall
yes.
to enter the Shadowlands.
Yeah.
Shadowfell. Okay, I'm going to put it in the big title right across this next episode.
Is she taller than you,
for you and the others? Awesome. There was some stuff that happened with Bix. Did we mention that? The beach scene. Actually, Chris, if you want to jump in, you can.
Please refresh, because I don't remember
what happened in that scene.
Bix took Elissa to the beach where he gave her the wand that he crafted for her, and she started using it and had a little wild magic outpouring, but Bix kind of talked her down. They had a moment. That's the best way to describe it.
That sounds good.
Yeah, my Bluetooth just like cut out and just went back in. That's weird. Yeah. So we handled some beach stuff with Elissa, trying to kind of figure out how to be able to control her powers. This little 5.5-year-old girl who seems to have an extreme, very potent connection with this wild magic. Yeah, and I couldn't hear if you said this, but the end of that beach scene, Elissa came in just as soon as Ianthe. I was asking her mom a very important question. Did we cover that?
Yes.
Okay, we did. Okay.
We ended with them meeting, hoping that Elissa can stay with her.
Right. Okay, cool. Well, jumping back into it, I think we're going to take a pause from that RP with Ianthe and go back to Mistelia's. So, that's not right. Sorry, 1 second. There we go. We slowly fade in on this scene of we can hear some small like utensils kind of moving around, some drinks that are kind of clinking, but a very bright sunshiny day coming through the windows of Mistelia's. We see from one end of the hallway coming in from the beach a small dwarven man hunched out over the counter, talking with a figure that has this sort of translucent glow about her. As we look closer, we see that she seems to have this very long dreads that seem to kind of like float as if she's underwater. This is Mistelia herself, the water elemental. As the dwarven man kind of pushes off his stool and kind of walks away, most likely to use the facilities, you see Mistelia grabs a tray and a set of drinks and walks over, or actually kind of like floats over past the bar table to a larger corner table where she sets down drinks and hands them out each individually to the people that are here. Looking around, we see the faces of Titian, Adim, Aaron, and Krian, if I recall. You see Mistelia kind of look over at you all. All right, so one more round of these? That was what I was hearing. And then water for you, correct? Looking over at Adim. She hands out the drinks. Yeah, she continues to hand them out, and she just looks around. And I'll say, Green, she kind of like rests her eyes, and he goes, anything else for now?
I think that's it for now. Just these couple drinks here.
Well,
unless anybody else wants something else.
I mean, I wouldn't turn down some food if you have some food.
Sure. Yeah. What would you like? We have most of what we have comes from the sea. So any sort of specific type of fish that you're looking for, or
just something raw.
Something raw? Okay.
That sounds good, actually.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you like some like squid, or are we just like sushi type of stuff?
For me, just the fish.
Fish. All right.
I was kind of hoping for French fries.
Sushi. I'm sorry. Did you say French fries?
Yeah, I just kind of wanted some like fried potatoes of some sort. I feel like we've been eating a lot. I just wanted something from the land since we've been on the sea for a long time.
Even something like the potato wedges, where you just cut the potato into slices. And
yeah.
A little potato wedge, yeah.
Right. Okay. Yeah. So you want me to bring over a cooked potato?
But yeah. If you have that, I know that's not a fish per se, but.
Sure. No, I can do that, of course. Yeah. Listen, we have people that come over from all over, so if you want to tell me how you like it done, I can try to figure out how to figure. So this frying thing, what is that?
I think it's, you know what? Actually, if you want, I'll just go in the kitchen and show you how to do it. I mean, I don't mind to. I'll go in there.
Roll me a persuasion check as a stranger says, I will go into the kitchen and show you how to do it.
All right, that's an 18.
An 18. Okay, cool. She gives like a kind of like a knowing smile, and she goes, "All right, yeah, absolutely. Well, if you don't mind, I'm gonna be out here kind of just trying to serve the other customers. We usually have something going on back there, but yeah, all right. Well, a plate of fried potatoes coming up. Cool.
So is Tishine going back there to cook potatoes or not?
It sounds like it.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Tishine's gonna stand up and he's gonna go raw. Gotcha. I'll have it out to y'all in a second. He's just gonna like grab a handful of napkins at the table and start making his way towards the back.
Oh, you're gonna prepare all their food.
Why not? Like, just
amazing.
Like, she's gonna dive into it. Like he's gonna go back there and try to just help this person. And yeah.
Okay. You got it. Cool. Awesome. As you, that's great. I love that so much. Oh my God, that's so funny. Okay, cool.
We did not account for playing Cooking Mama during this episode.
Yeah. Also, for the whole time, Aaron is just watching Aaron, who has been cooking for everybody on the ship for the past like 8 days, is just watching Tish and going, "Yeah, okay, I'll prepare." And just
yeah.
All right.
Yeah. My job's done. I'm off the boat.
I love it. Cool.
All right.
Great. So Titian, you go. This one's not bad. Truly, guys, I wanted to get a better one here, but I'll put this one in there. So I'll say actually, while Titian's going in the back of the kitchen, because I want to prep something here in a second. What are the? Feel free. I mean, what are the rest of you guys doing? You guys just kind of hanging out? Is there? Say, feel free to continue to role play in that.
I feel like I'm just sitting there awkwardly drinking my drink between two people who, like, as far as he know, don't seemingly get along. Like, super
Oh yeah,
awkward.
that's right.
Yeah. So he's just like, so, this Shadowlands was it called? No, the Shadowfell. That's right, Jerry. Um, you know, what? So are we arriving just at the? I have just questions. Are we arriving just at the castle or wherever we're going, or are we like? Do we have to get there? Just what do we need to prepare, basically?
I assume I'll arrive at the same spot I did before, which means there is some travel to our destination. Um, was I aware of how far it was?
To the wow, I almost said it myself. To Shadowfell.
No, to the mountains once we get into Shadowfell.
I think the way that we'll probably do it above board is just kind of put you guys at like the base of the mountain.
Oh, so okay, perfect.
Yeah, there'd be no way that the Raven Queen would really like want a bunch of people in her fortress, so.
Fair. Okay,
Right.
so we'll pretty much be right there. It shouldn't be too much travel.
Do we need to get food or something, or do you get hungry there? Like,
I mean, I haven't been there all too long, but some provisions never hurt.
okay. Um. Okay. I mean, I guess we'll see what they have here, or if we need to pick up some food while we're here at Mistelia's, we'll do that too. Do you think Ianthe found her mom yet? I mean, one would imagine it's a tiny ass town here.
I would hope so.
Do you think it's going well? I mean, if she's anything like Ianthe, I can imagine it might be a fun time, but
I don't know. Does she have a good relationship with her mom?
I mean, I sure hope so, because I don't think we're taking this child to the Shadow Realm, so I'm hoping.
Yeah.
Adeem. Give me a perception check.
Okay.
Listening, and I'm not terribly interested in going to the Shadowfell, and it sounds like they don't really have much information they're sharing because they don't know what it's about. So my eyes are wandering. I'm listening, but my eyes are wandering. I'm not like, ooh, tell me more about the Shadowfell so I can survive. It's like, oh, you don't know either. Great, okay. So
You got it.
I
Cool.
totally forgot that we did the perception check, and it was like there was somebody else in the bar until just now. That's right.
So I'll say this, Edema the 13, if you're just casually like sort of people watching, I'll just kind of name the people that you see in this bar. You see the same like sort of like bald dwarvish or dwarven gentleman, bright orange beard, kind of walks back in and kind of sits up at the bar itself. Completely, I'd say as soon as you see him kind of like sitting up at the bar, you see he is completely what's the word, eclipsed by this extremely large, tall looking individual that has been in here for a little bit. Seems to be just about finishing a beer. You see a very long sort of like a long sort of tailcoat, like almost like a duster, sort of like trailing the ground. This figure is probably up maybe, let's say probably up maybe 6'8" somewhere around there. Built like a barn. Has this like grizzled sort of look on his face, and this wiry, like thin silver hair, kind of like lining the back. You see he has a tricorn hat on and has an eye patch over one eye. The skin itself has this like kind of like grayish look to it, this grayish greenish look. Excuse me. What's that?
Can I pick a race? Like, because grayish green skin does not sound human to me.
Yeah, sorry, it would be grayish purplish. I think the picture itself doesn't do it justice. That was the problem. But yeah, give me a nature check. I'm not gonna give you disadvantage, but it's a straight roll and it's almost disadvantage.
A straight roll, but not disadvantage. Correct.
Straight, yes, a straight roll.
I think with a 3, I make out he's bipedal.
Yeah, well, I do think. I mean, also like the duster, like the collar's probably kind of pulled up. He does look interesting for someone who is like it's pretty warm. It's a pretty warm climate, and he seems to be pretty covered up for that. Actually, I'll tell you this. With a 3, I'll say, because you did mention the bipedal thing. You notice looking down towards the legs, you see there's 1 foot and then what looks to be a sort of like square, large block of wood on the other.
Okay. Eye patch, tricorn, block of wood. You know, the hell. Adim excuses himself from the table.
Okay.
And walks over to the bar. Because Adim's thinking sailor, captain, someone that Adim might get along with. And I want to know why he's got purple skin.
Yeah.
So
okay.
I just walk up, not directly towards him, but like if he's at like a corner of the bar. I go so I'm close enough to him so when I order more drink, I can just kind of like give him a nod and be like, oh, good evening. Type of,
you got it.
That kind of thing.
Yeah, cool. So you see Mystelia kind of like move with Titian to the back room. So it looks like you're kind of like coming up to get a drink, but you're having to wait a second for Mystelia to kind of come back out. Cool. As you approach this person, you give me an insight check.
Ooh, 19. That's better than the 3. Okay.
19's great. This figure does not. So with a 19, there's as you kind of walk up, you're probably up maybe close to like 3 feet from him, somewhere, close enough to where any person, any creature would most likely probably like kind of like turn your direction to kind of see who's approaching them. He doesn't turn at all, and with a 19, you get the idea this is not. Like it doesn't even look like he kind of like side eyes you. I'd say you get the feeling from this individual is that this is someone who consistently has people walk up on them, and it's always turned out in his favor. Nice. You get the tough guy vibe from this dude.
Okay, so then go on after you.
No, I was gonna say, but old grizzled vet sort of vibe.
All right. Well, since I've been watching him for a while, it was with purpose. I would like to know something about him based on my ability. If I can find that darn feature. There is something, I forget exactly where it is. Know my enemy. If I spend at least 1 minute observing or interacting, and I've been observing him, I can learn information about his capabilities compared to mine. So compared to my level, where does he sit compared to my level? As far as like a fighter class or total class, I can do fighter class or total class, if any.
Or total class.
So
I'd say significantly higher.
Okay, good to know.
Yeah, I have no problem giving you mechanically speaking, because his stat block is a stat block. It's not a character sheet per se.
Okay.
Mechanically speaking, though, I would say he's probably closer to about a 15.
Okay, awesome. So a little bit more than double. Got you.
Yeah.
Good to know. Awesome. I do come over, wait, kind of give like a nod, like a good evening. Whether or not he responds, I'm just being like a polite sailor type thing.
So do you say like good evening? You say that out loud?
Good evening.
Cool.
And then
Awesome.
go back to the bar and just wait.
You got it. Sweet. Yeah. So the figure kind of at this moment kind of turns in his seat and just kind of looks at you from his good eye. You can see the eye patch right now. But you see the figure looking. He's, yeah. Hello. I think it's afternoon, isn't it?
Oh, is it? I'm sorry. Possibly.
It's all good. Are you, you're not from around here?
Not exactly. I'm usually sailing. Stopping for the evening, I think. For the afternoon. Like you said.
Right. Well, it's a good place ever to stop.
Yeah, I really don't know the area, but can you tell me much about the town? I don't know too much about it.
It's a good place to lay low.
Oh, all right. Well, then it was nice chatting with you. And I'd purposely take his hint and be like, all right, I got you. Stopping and not going to dig anymore.
Yeah. I would say he's not like, because you said you were a sailor. There's that. He's not really dismissive, but he's giving kind of like the vibe of like, I will talk to you for as long as you want to talk, but someone who's pretty good at not relaying any personal information just because.
Right. No, that's fine. And so I really won't talk to him unless he brings something up, especially because it's last thing, good place to lay low. To me, we're in a bar in an unfamiliar city. This is a good place to lay low. I'm going to leave that man alone. He's twice my level and suggests laying low. We're good. I'm going to keep my eye on him, but we're good. I'll wait for my drink.
Good. You got it. Cool. As you walk back, there are a couple other people at this bar, but I think as you walk back, you're gauging the idea of like, okay, I see, you get the vibe from this guy and you're trying to kind of like make sure, okay, not someone to get on their bad side. As you walk back, what is Green and Aaron doing?
Probably just talking and drinking still.
Okay.
Nothing special.
Awesome. This is really fun.
A little deep, but yeah, that's good.
Okay. Yeah, you got it. You're watching as Adeem. I would say, yeah, in this row, like Adeem, you did walk up like looking like you're waiting for a drink. But then are you walking all the way back? Or are you just like, I can't hear you?
Didn't realize I was muted. Sorry.
Okay.
No, I'm not walking back until I do get a drink back. Like
okay.
But I will wait there until there's a new drink in my hand, and then I will go back.
Cool. Awesome.
So if
Okay.
there's no drink to be had yet, I'm still staying at the bar.
Gotcha. All right. Yeah. So Green and Aaron, you're both seeing this individual as well. I'll say give me perception checks on top of that.
What's my
24.
17 and a 24 from Aaron.
Yep.
Cool. This is really funny. So for both of you, you see that as Titian walked by, there's a lot of people that kind of like turned and like looked over at Titian. Titian's a big dude. He's there's that formidable sort of look in a bar that depending on how deep people are into their cups, you might want to be. They might be sizing themselves up to him. They might be looking at him as like, there's a lot of sailors here, so there might be, what is Matt doing? What's going on?
I'm just trying to look at. I got bad eyesight, Joe. I'm just trying to look at the picture.
That's okay. Gotcha. Yeah.
I'm noticing
I did
the
that
ears.
too. I was like,
I'm just like, sorry. Sorry to interrupt.
Yes, you do. You do see the ears. But so the first time, Aaron, you thought you saw it with Titian walking by. Everybody's kind of turning and looking, but I'd say after Titian got to the point of like being right at the door, like right before the kitchens, everybody kind of turned back to their drinks. Except one of them seemed to look a little bit longer. And then you definitely saw it when Adim got up and walked over to the other side of the table. You see a figure that is about maybe 15 feet off, like kind of the opposite sort of corner of this T shape that we said about the bar. You see this figure looking like some sort of like lizard folk. You see an extended neck out and extended sort of snout. Very like bright eyes, a deep purple skin. Almost has this like snakish sort of look in nature with how long the neck is. You see, kind of extended sort of claws out that are kind of holding a drink as they're drinking it. But they definitely watched both Titian and Adim walk by.
Interesting. I'll like nudge Grian and just stare right at them. That way, if they
Cool.
see me, we can like lock eyes.
Yeah, I'll say as soon as you.
And that way, Grian sees who I'm looking at.
Cool, awesome. I'm not going to point out how weird this sword looks, but this sword looks a little weird, so I'll probably find a better picture later. But this is the figure that you see.
and they're like the only lizard folk around.
They're the only lizard folk in this bar.
Okay.
Yeah. But you've seen lizard folk before. They're pretty common in North Imea.
Okay.
But yeah. So you notice. As Adim is standing there, you see like this figure isn't necessarily like, they're not like taking their eyes off of Adim per se. Like they're not like just transfixed, but they're occasionally glancing over. And Aaron, as you kind of nudge Grian, you notice that, yeah, they seem to be focused. There's other people at their table. You see there's two others that are, I'd say probably like a tiefling that has this like kind of like ruddy brown sort of look, rather short, and then a figure that is a figure that is kind of like menacing in their own way, except that that most oh god, what are they called in D&D? I forgot. No one make fun of me as I forget this race. Hold, please.
Human?
Yeah, I forgot human. Yes. 1 second. I'm sorry. This would be silly for me to not get. But yeah, you see, like, so he's with a couple other beings, and they're like in conversation, the three of them. But where the heck is it? Oh gosh, I thought it was another name. A minotaur. Of all the names for me to forget. Yeah, so you see a minotaur, kind of like shorter. Like there's a I'd say this figure, like normally like minotaurs would be in the like realm of like 6.5 feet tall and up. This figure's kind of close to like maybe like 6 feet tall and a little bit scrawnier.
And they're all kind of.
The other two don't seem to be paying attention or noticing. It's just this lizard folk.
I'll just reciprocate and watch him the same way he's watching my friends.
Okay, cool. He eventually, or you're not sure, eventually the figure kind of turns and looks in your direction, sees you looking at them, and then kind of turns in his seat a little bit further away and then looks to go back into the conversation, trying to kind of delve back into it. Cool. Going into the back, Titian, you go to the back of the kitchen and, or you go into the kitchen side and you look around and you see there's a bunch of pots and pans and like a sort of like medieval sort of version of like stoves and things like that. You do not see a fryer at all or anything that's giving that sort of realm of it, but you see, pots and pans, you can make something work maybe. You see ovens underneath that are like, I'll say, I mean, for the sake of, I've never had to really discuss this, a medieval version of an oven, which is just like, I think just a cauldron, right? I mean,
Is there
with a lid on top?
Is there like an active fire going on right now then? Or does she need to build a fire?
Yeah, I would say so. Yeah, there's a small fire that's going on. Notably here, you don't see a single person.
Okay. Titian will turn to Miss Deli and be like, "Are you okay if I just jump in? I'm happy."
Yes,
to,
absolutely.
Oh. All right. Titian's gonna grab the biggest pan he can see. Which
Cool.
I'm assuming
You got it.
like he's just gonna like pull it down. I'm picturing this just big cast iron like pan. And he's gonna just throw it on top of the top of the oven.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So we just gotta start with. And then I think Titian's going to start, okay, so we need this. Where are your potatoes?
Oh, right. Yeah, and you see her, she kind of puts a hand out in the corner, and you see another door opens to the supply room sort of further in the back, and you see, how many do you need?
Hold on. When she did that, did she do that like telekinetic?
She just put her hand out. Yeah, she just put her hand out.
Right. Titian's going, can I get about 6?
Sure. Yeah. You see her 6 potatoes just dangle in midair and come over to you.
How are you doing that?
Oh, honey, you haven't seen magic before?
Oh no, I've seen magic before. I mean, but like I don't think I've ever seen like that potato magic before. Is your magic just about potatoes?
No. No, I'm okay. I guess this is not the first time I've had to have this conversation. I am an elemental, a water elemental, right?
Mm-hmm.
So we're kind of like made of magic in more ways than one. So it's kind of this natural sort of thing for me to be able to control.
So you're telling me you're made of magic?
Mm-hmm.
Do you have blood still?
Not exactly, no.
Okay. So you're made of magic, you don't have blood, and you don't know how to fry potatoes. These are things I'm learning about you. This is good for us. I'm happy to have meet a new friend. Always happy for that.
We're both learning, but I also want to make sure that I'm watching the bar as well. So, but yes, sure. Yes, I'm magical. I can here. Look, and she just lifts you up, like just full on all your weight, like you're just as you go up like 3 feet in the air and just push you back down. I'm sorry, and I didn't mean to scare you with that. I just wanted to make sure we handled that just right up front. You see her look out and sees a demon at the bar. Okay, honey, is there anything else you need from me over here?
No, I think I'm. Can I? Well, hold on. Can I do an insight check to see? Did she do that to be intimidating, or did she do that to just like cut the conversation short? Okay.
Yeah. It's I've had this conversation before with probably some like drunkards who don't know very much about magic and are like, so she's trying to kind of like nip that in the bud. As a DM, I'll tell you as much as you want, but like she would be like, sorry, I'm very busy. I don't have the normal help I hear is off having another adventure. So,
hey, Miss Delia, like you're good. Might ask you to lift me again later on today, but that's okay. No worries. This is awesome. I'm just gonna fry up some potatoes and make some fish stuff for my friends.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. You see her just like she's like thinking about that last comment of like might want you to lift me later, and I think she rolled well enough that she knew it wasn't like sexual in nature,
Not at all.
but she's still like trying to like I'm not just gonna do that.
Yeah.
All right.
And she's fine. He was like, "That's kind of fun. No one picks me up. I pick everyone else up. No one."
Right. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. The first
all-
thing, but like, yeah, I love that.
I mean, I'm just this close to having Bix just like throw a chair on my back or something like that. But yeah.
Right.
All right. So yeah, I guess if she's leaving, is she leaving?
Yeah. You see her head up. Yeah.
All right. Titian, let's. All right, time to make the taters. All right, and he'll get them on the cutting board, and you just see him like roughly like. There's no julienne to this dice. It's just like
Yes.
And
you're cutting into the pan, like you're like it's just a knife on the pan.
Well, and that's the thing. Like the Titian, like are knives readily apparent in this kitchen, or is he just his own devices? Okay.
Yeah,
I
absolutely.
was debating like is he using a sword or his throwing axe? But yeah, he's just using. Actually, he is using his throwing axe, and what he's doing is he's holding it like this, and he's just dicing the potatoes in the pan like this, just like cutting it. Yeah, just sort of chopping them up there.
Cool.
Very roughly, no oil in the pan whatsoever. This is as far as you know. So he's just making this really dry, bad potatoes that he assumed this is how you fry them.
Okay. You got it.
He'll probably throw some butter in. I guess he'll throw some butter in there. I don't know. It'll probably be fun. He's not that dumb.
No. I say like it's a relatively low DC to make edible food. So I'll say give me I'm gonna say a nature or survival check. Your call.
Okay. We will go survival, and that will be 12.
12? Okay, awesome. There's we'll handle that in a second, actually. Great. So you see, so Adim, you see Mystelia kind of come back out. Okay, so sorry about that. I had to teach your friend what magic was.
Adim actually chuckles.
Yeah. Another water?
Yes, please.
Sure, absolutely. Yeah. Okay. Percy, you almost done? You see the figure that you're kind of standing right next to goes, just finishes like downs the beers. All right, yeah. Thank you, Mystelia. I will probably be seeing you in a couple days, I expect. All right. Well, you be careful. Remember, that is a just because that's a house boat doesn't mean that it's gonna do perfect on the water. Sure, right? It's fine. I got the kid with me. It's fine. And you see him kind of pull up his coat and just goes, nice to meet you. You said you're a sailor? Looking at you, Adim.
Yes, I am.
Uh-huh. You have your own ship?
I was first mate for a time. I've been on land for a while.
All right. Well, if you need any help in handling transfers of deeds, things like that, this is my normal job. And he hands you a card.
Okay. And what does the card say?
The card essentially says, he has a last name, and I'm always forgetting what it is, but Percival blank, something. And then for all intents and purposes, it basically just says maritime law.
Okay.
So he's an attorney.
Interesting. Okay.
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, yeah, I mean, just show that anywhere around Celeste, though. Probably be able to know where I am. Dare's Wharf, if you're familiar.
Yes, actually, I know Dare's Wharf better than Celeste.
Great, yeah. So
I was the first mate. Oh, well, I was a crew member on the Dragon's Prize.
Ooh. Off the top of your head, do you remember the name of your captain?
I will in a moment.
Cool.
I just got to get up there. Hold on.
Yeah. See if I can
It
beat you there.
is Marcellus.
Brucellus.
No, Mercellus. M-E-R. Marcellus.
Marcellus. Gotcha.
Yeah, Marcellus.
Oh yeah, is
Male
Marcellus
half-orc.
still male half-orc? Cool. Marcellus still sailing that ship?
Last I saw, yes.
Great. Yeah, we.
Sent me on an
I wouldn't-
errand. We haven't quite gotten back together yet.
Oh, okay. Well, if
I
I
hold
see
out
him,
my
I'll let
hand.
him know.
Hold up my
Yeah.
hand and say, I'm a deep.
Percival, nice to meet you. And you see him. He takes your hand, and it's very much like football mitt, football mitt, oven mitt, it's just a giant pudgy, not pudgy, like thick. It's just a giant meaty thick hand.
Okay. Can I
You
clock
see him.
his ethnicity, race, whatever we want to call it? I'm not sure we're calling it, but can I clock it out? I've talked to him a little bit.
3 was pretty rough, but I would say I'll give you another shot at it.
Okay. Perception, you said, correct? Or was it?
I would say it's nature or history, either one.
They're the same. So okay. And he has 2 hands. That was a 7. Okay.
I will say he's harder to kind of gauge. It's a little bit of a weird, yeah.
Okay, just kind of curious. So, but well met. I hope you do well, and if I have any of your services, I'll reach out. And I just kind of hold up the card and put it in my vest.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. And if I see Marcellus anywhere, I'll be sure to.
Give it my best. We parted on good terms.
Okay, good to hear. I always trail off at the end just to make sure.
No, we left on good terms. He was a good man. I'm sure he still is.
Yeah. All right. Very good. Well, nice to meet you, Mystelia, as always. You see him kind of move off, and you can hear the sort of like this. His stride just doesn't seem to ever like go away until the door opens. He's just this very large individual, and you hear that heavy like as you hear that peg leg sort of like hitting the ground and moving out into into really directly the sunshine as he opens the door and kind of moves out.
Does anyone leave with him or follow him soon thereafter?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, good question. All right. Okay, honey, there's your water. You guys can tell I just got back from Boston. There's your water. that totally slipped out there. There's your water. Can I get you anything else? What do you need? No. Cool. So at this point, as you're kind of with Miss Sally for a second, there's a little bit of Aaron. You rolled crazy high in perception. I'm going to say, Aaron, as you're kind of like looking at this whole scene and what's happening, you see there's like a little like kind of like puff of smoke, just a small sort of draft coming in from the outside of the border of this kitchen. Mystelia doesn't notice it yet. All right. Maybe anything else, Mr. Adim?
No, thank you very much. And I will now walk back to the group. So I didn't actually notice anything else besides Percival.
Right.
And the dwarf didn't talk to me. So I will walk over and just join them again with my water. And since they probably couldn't hear, I'll just say, look, he's a maritime lawyer. And I kind of point to the door so they know.
Cool. Yeah. As you point to the door, you see Mystelia. Oh, okay. All right. I see her kind of like rush float back to the kitchen as she opens the door, and there's like a small waft of this smoke coming out. Tishan, you are frying up potatoes. There's a lot of smoke in here. It's getting pretty burnt. It's the level of like when you use a stove that you're not familiar with, and you realize like all of a sudden like, oh, putting it to 10 made it go really hot really quickly. Yeah. So, honey, everything okay in here? Is this what?
Yeah, you gotta the thing about potatoes is you want them crispy, and it's just
Okay.
really important to you really gotta cook them at a high heat to really seal in the flavor and
Okay.
get a
All right.
nice. It's the Maillard reaction that's occurring in the pan, and I'm going to try to deglaze it later on.
Okay.
Just give me a like I'm just going to try to like.
Honey, my eyes are watering right now. Here, you know, you go get
Here,
just get a fan. You see, she's looking at the corner of the like a corner of the room that you're not seeing anyone there. Get a fan or something just to move it.
Oh, sure.
Open a window.
Tissue.
No, sorry, not you. Sorry. Go do it. Okay. Okay, I'm going to close this and assume that everything's okay.
Who are you talking? Who are you talking to?
Honey, it's magic, okay? What don't you want? It's
Am I alone back here, or is there someone else with me?
Yes, you're alone back here.
But okay, so who's getting the fan then?
It's just it's a spell, okay? It's just a spell. That's all.
All right, fine. All right. I'm gonna keep fine. I mean, don't you're not gonna tell me stuff. I'm
gonna say this is actually a little Easter egg for me, Chelsea, and Matt right now.
Yeah. I know exactly what this is.
Yeah.
I'm very happy about it. All right, fine. Something I can't see must be unseen of some sort, but that's fine. I'm just gonna.
Yeah. Okay. So you do know the spell. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna go.
I'm gonna keep cooking the potatoes in case. Do you want to? Where's your salt at? I need some salt for the potatoes.
It's in the supply closet. Yeah, I can get. You want me to get? You want me to get it to go get it?
Sure. If you can go. Who is it? Is it? Do they have a name? Can I talk to them?
You decide what the name is. You go ahead. You can do it. Go ahead. You say it right now.
Hey Frank, get me some salt, please.
Frank, make sure you get the salt too.
Frank.
Okay.
All right. Tissue will take the pan off the stove a little bit, like off the burner for a second. Just keep scraping it a little bit with.
You see this giant palm frond and like this little thing of salt, just moving up to you just by itself.
Frank, go ahead and just go ahead and throw it in there. We're gonna make this. Not the palm frond, the salt, please. Not the salt. Just throw a little bit of Frank.
You see Frank just take the little salt shaker and just throw it in the pan.
No, Frank, goddammit, no. Okay, fine. Here, Tissue will shake
takes the palm frond, starts to put it in the.
No, Frank, no, Frank, you're doing a good, Frank. Okay, first off, Frank, you're doing a good job. All right, here, thank you. Awesome. Tissue will season a little bit of the salt and he'll put it down. All right. Frank, can you find me some, like, my friends wanted some fish. Can you find me some fish somewhere? I don't remember what kind, but they wanted raw.
You do notice the palm frond kind of like sit down at the floor. You're not sure if Frank's getting the fish.
It's just like, God, I hope he gets that fish. Like, he's just gonna keep cooking.
Cool.
Is there anything, as Titian's back here, I think he's getting more and more suspicious. Is there anything else back here that just is magical that he should be aware of? Like, is there anything else? Like, I'm getting both. What is that Disney movie with the dancing brooms? Like, I'm getting I'm getting Fantasia vibes mixed with like a little, like this and that.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Give me an Arcana check.
All right, Arcana, which I have a +0 in. And I got a 5.
Cool. Fantastic. You're pretty sure Frank has friends in here.
Okay. Frank's friends. I could really use some dishes right now if you could give me dishes. Just shaking this like. What's Frank's friend's name? I'm gonna have to. No, not Greg. That's somebody else's name. Franklin. I need Franklin. Can you grab me a bowl of some sort, like a good sized bowl?
You feel like a breeze come in through the window, And there's a point where it's like, was that the breeze or was that Frank walking by? I don't understand what. And I think we like start to pull away from Titian as Titian is trying to be one man doing this job, of which he's never done before, for multiple people. And there's just a clear moment of like, okay, cool, Titian's over his head as we pull away from this scene. Amazing. We cut back into a face of a small child looking up, as you see Alyssa starting to explain everything she knows about clothes to Sibella. So I have these clothes on me. They're leather and there's some cloth there, and I think it's blue. And you see Sibella like kind of like mouth. She doesn't say it, but she mouths like. Okay, it's like it's cyan technically, but yeah, right. And it's like, so this is blue, and my mom has a lot of dresses that she wears all the time that are really nice, but she never lets me see them. She never lets me. I can't go in her closet. Dad pretty much wears like two pairs of like he wears like two different shirts. And they're both they're not as nice as any of the. And you see Sibella she's just like sitting there, just like listening to like patiently listening to the story. And Ianthe, there's a point of view just like, I don't think she was that patient when I was a kid. Like there's the just like
this?
But she's just patiently kind of nodding along. Bixeldan, you're there. I'd say you probably kind of came into the shop at this point. Bix, looking around, you see there's many different sort of clothes here that are, some of which look exquisite, like really well done, but none of which are particularly like very interesting in a like armor sort of look at all, except for the one that they were like standing in front of when you walked in.
Okay, cool. I'll start investigating her loom contraption.
Cool.
Well, keeping my head on a swivel for that dog that's always trying to eat me.
Yep, love it. We'll say Danzig has been told to kind of wait outside, as Danzig didn't have a hard time fitting totally in here. Cool. To look at the like contraption is actually behind the counter. So there's a certain point where you see Sibella kind of like I wouldn't. You don't want to. And then like kind of catches Ianthe's eye.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay, Mum. He's actually, he's good at repairing things. So he's not going to do anything to break it. Just Bix, be careful.
I'm always careful.
Really important. You always try to be careful. That's true. You always intend to be careful.
Well, the reason why I'm trying to be, it felt like the last time I used it a couple days ago, it was like someone else had used it. All the settings were different.
You've never let anyone touch your thing. You never let
I know, and you're okay. All right, just be careful. Right,
I got my tinker tools out poking at it, so.
Yep. No, that's okay. Okay.
I'll have this thing automatic by the end of the day.
Yeah, love it. Awesome. Yeah, give me a Tinker's Tools check. Let's do that.
Dex or intelligence?
I'd say intelligence. This is like you have time. There's no like limit sort of here. So I'll say let's do that as a
24.
Yeah, just cool, awesome. What would you like to do with this thing?
Well, I'm studying it. I'm just trying to think, how can I make it move faster? How can it do more efficiently? Like
cool.
I said, Chris is not a mechanical person, so.
Yeah. Okay. So you're looking at like, okay, if I can make it faster, that means more clothes, and therefore more, right? Like there's a point with Bixeldan where it's like quantity is better. Right. We all need clothes to clothe our bodies, and that's it. So you're actually working very well at being able to make this thing faster. which is really funny. Cool. So you see Sibella's like, okay.
Can I get more rings, yarn bobbins on there? Can she make more colors into it and all that stuff?
Okay, cool. Yeah, so that in that way, cool. I love that. Sweet. So you see Sibella is listening as Alyssa is clearly going into a story that is not going to have an ending. So at any point in time, Ianthe, you can kind of you can politely interrupt. You see Sibella kind of just giving you occasionally the look of anything. No, okay, all right, I'm listening. Yeah.
So this is Alyssa, right? And we were sort of hoping she could stay with you while we go take care of an errand. Alyssa, would you be all right staying here?
Alyssa looks over at you and goes, for how long?
A day, maybe 2. We won't be gone long. We just have to take care of an errand, but it's really boring. Trust me, you don't want to come with us.
Okay.
So I thought maybe we'd leave you here at the beach. Somewhere fun.
You want to leave me at a beach? Oh, no, leave me here.
Well, here, but there's a beach close by. And
Okay.
where we're going, there's no beach. It's really boring, and you don't want to go. Trust me. So I thought maybe it'd be a better idea to have you stay here.
You see her. You see her look because there is it's just a countertop. There's no separate wall separation for between Bix. You see Alyssa kind of looks over at Bix. Okay. Are you all going?
Yeah, we all need to go, but Ianthe's mom's a really nice lady. You remember, Ianthe is magical, and she raised Ianthe.
She did.
Oh yes. Well, I can't attest to the magical part. That is more probably from her father's side, but yes, I've picked up pieces from Ianthe messing things up in the house. So yes. And Alyssa goes well, wait, because I really miss.
No,
Yes.
no.
Yes. But remember, we talked earlier, and you promised to be careful, right?
Yeah, I already messed up on that.
Okay.
We were on the beach.
What happened?
We were on the beach, and Bixodan gave me a wand. Gave me this wand, and I tried to do something while not doing something else, and I almost did something else.
But almost is the key word. Nobody was hurt. Nobody was affected.
Okay, so I was.
You're
so
learning.
then I was behaving myself. I was behaving myself.
Just because you use magic doesn't mean you're bad.
No, absolutely not.
She kind of double takes to you a couple times on that statement, as you immediately get the idea that's exactly the opposite of what I've been told most of my life.
Yeah.
Sibella looks and goes, listen, everything that makes you you is nothing but beautiful. Control is very important, and I don't know very much about magic, but like I said, I'm sure if it comes from you, then I'm sure it's wonderful. And you see Alyssa go, no, there's a couple of times where it was much less than wonderful. I made the biggest, and you cut her off again at that point.
Yeah. But remember, we're going to try not to make a big mess of my and my mother's home, right?
Right. Is Ewolf going to be here?
I could ask him.
Yeah.
I think
Actually, I'm
it
gonna.
might be a good idea.
Yeah, I'll ask him if he wants to stay.
Okay. Yeah. Because that would be good. You'll like
And then
Ewolf. He's
And then Ianthe remembers what she last talked with Ewolf about and is like, that is the
Mhm.
last thing that I want.
you'll like Ewolf. So he's been kind of sad because my sister kind of dumped him, but he's felt better because he kind of had to dump Ianthe, or let her down gently was the term that he used last time we talked.
He
You
told
see
me.
Sibella. Yeah, you see Sibella just looking at, oh, okay. Well, then this buffoon is going to be in my house?
It wasn't like that. It's complicated, but it wasn't like that. He's just a friend. Just a friend. He's only ever been a friend.
Yeah, he made sure that Ianthe understood that.
He was very clear. He was very clear.
Your mom's going to roll an insight check on you.
Great.
True. I'm not kidding you, gang. Rolled in that one. Okay.
Mom.
And this
no,
is
it's fine.
to mix too, which makes it more fun.
Yeah. Was it? Did you? Okay, hold on. Is that? Were you wearing the pants with the dress when you saw him?
Oh my God. I'm not having this conversation anymore.
Well, all right. Well, obviously, I'm going to see the man who clearly has no taste in general. So,
Thanks.
if you want, I can probably.
I'll
talk to him.
Like
I'll talk to him.
Oh my God. Don't talk to him.
Don't talk to him. That might be awkward.
Oh my God, it's so embarrassing sometimes.
I'm just saying.
Just let me live my life.
I don't get it. Were you this mad at him when this?
Oh, I was much angrier with him.
Okay, so let me help. Obviously,
No.
He doesn't understand how great and how amazing of a daughter I have, and
Bix is poorly stifling a laugh right now.
yeah, you see Alyssa. I don't know if it'd be much help. He really, really liked my sister. Like had the ring and everything, and had the ring and everything.
Wow.
So I don't know. My sister's kind of dumb though, so
Well,
you see Sibella just go, where is your sister now? Does anybody know? Okay, never mind. All right.
we'll find her and we'll talk to her, Alyssa. All right?
Okay.
But in the meantime, I want you to stay here and listen to me very carefully. I want you to have fun while you're here. There's kids around. There's water. There's sand. Try to have some fun.
I had an older boy tell me that I was really cool because I did magic stuff.
There you go. See?
That was cool.
You can make
Yeah.
friends.
Okay.
Carefully. And in control. But
Carefully and in control. But what if they want to see more magic?
tell them you don't have any more magic.
But I have a wand.
Don't show them the wand.
Okay. I'll hide it.
There you go. Keep it to simple things.
It's not that it's bad. It's just good to have somebody here who can help you.
Every time we see Pixel Dead too, he's like picking himself up off of
Yeah.
like he's underneath it,
Yeah.
and there's like grease in random spots like every time.
I
It's
feel
not
like
really
he's
in-
dirtier every time he peeks his head up.
Yeah. Sibella looks at. There's no grease in that machine. Where is he getting the? Okay.
There is now.
Okay. All right. Thank you for the grease.
I think he just carries it on him because he'll. I told him how to swim, and he came out greasier than he was before.
Incredible. That's interesting. Did you want me to make to fix some of your clothes, dear? Talking to Bix.
Oh, I'm fine, thanks.
Okay, it's just that. All right.
I do my best. I'm gonna go back into town. There's a few other people I want you to meet. Are you okay if I leave these two here for a minute? Maybe you could
Sure.
show Alyssa the house.
Sure. Yeah, I could do. I could do that. Yeah. Let's say you. You want to see? Do you want to stay in Ianthe's old room, or do you want to stay in Daphne's room? You don't know Daphne.
No.
But there's a couple to choose from. What would you rather, dear? Does it matter? Is that a weird question to ask?
Maybe she has an old dress at Ianthe's you can try on.
Yes.
Okay,
There's probably a couple in there. None that have pants. And you see her like kind of like, all right, come on. Great. Okay. So we'll meet you back here with all your friends, more friends. And
Yeah.
Ewolf is coming, right?
I'll have a talk with him about staying here.
Great. I would love to have a talk with. Yeah. Great. I see you. Like she's a little. There's the judgment, and then the like. Okay, clearly I need to do this in a way that's gonna at least hide from Ianthe, but they'll be gone for. You guys will be gone for a little bit, so. All right. Great. Well, yeah. Let me show you her room, honey. There's no surprises in that room, right? Like magical.
I don't think so. Honestly, I'd be more worried about Daph's room.
What do you mean by that?
Oh, she trapped it all the time.
She did?
Yeah. Just see if she could.
I just assumed that she found a way to lock the door from me. Okay, all right. Well, to Ianthe's room, and you see her kind of like go up. Cool. And Ianthe, you can, you and Bixeldan, Bixel say, a good solid 10 minutes have gone by. You flip the machine on, and you see it like, the needle is like just, you can't see it anymore. It's going so fast. Yeah, you feel pretty confident of like, you did exactly what you wanted to do with this thing. Ianthe, roll me a insight check.
$11.
11. Cool. Awesome. You see what Bixeldan has made, and you see how like fast it's going and going. Yeah, it looks good. There's a level of like recognizing Bixeldan taking something and making it better, and that is superficially going over any other sort of concerns you would have.
Yeah.
So.
Wow, it looks really great. Thank you
Thank
for
you.
that.
Oh, no problem. It was my pleasure.
I could tell. You seemed to be having a ball while you were doing that.
I need to
never
get this-
seen
I gotta
anyone-
I got to get the grease off me, but I don't want to leave.
Oh, here. And I'll prestidigitation it away.
Thank you.
It just goes away.
Might
I
take a
have to
couple
show
tries.
Evan's comment. Let's go with that's hilarious.
Yeah.
True. Awesome, cool. So with that, I say you can also probably head into Mistelia's. You see Barty is standing in front of the like shares. I was just kind of like leaning against the wall. Has like a pen and paper out and is just like looking at people as you're walking by. And just... Oh, hi, Ianthe.
Hi.
Everything okay with your mom?
Everything's fine. Just dropped by to say hello. Now I'm gonna take the rest of the group up to meet her.
Great. Did she seem the same as normal?
Trust me, she has not changed at all.
Oh, okay, cool. Good to know. All right. And was it Bixeldan? Is that what it was? Bixeldan, right?
Yes. That is correct.
You
You're
did not
Barty,
give out
right?
your name, right? I don't think you gave out your name.
Oh, I didn't? Okay.
I don't think you did.
I don't know. I don't
Okay.
know if we. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if y'all gave your names to him.
Okay, if I wouldn't have known that, I wouldn't even be giving him the time of day.
Okay, you got it. Cool. Yeah, if you don't respond to Bixeldan, he goes, okay, so that's not Bixeldan. Okay. Sorry. Please continue. Great. Yeah, I'm sure the rest of your party, I think, is in there.
Okay. Thanks, Body. Keep up the great work. You keeping everyone safe. You're doing great.
Hey, I try. Information is everything. Okay, see you later. And you see him. He says "see you later," and then just continues to watch you, and it's like has the pen and paper out, just but occasionally like glancing at the person that's kind of walking by. Hi, how's it going?
I'll look at it and say, I'm gonna go find Ewolf. I want to talk to him to give an idea what we need. So I'm gonna.
Ewolf is in Mistelius, by the way. I totally forgot.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, I forgot about him.
So is with Ianthe then.
Cool. All right. You guys walk in, and as you walk in, obviously, so for Ianthe, this is a whole other sort of like level of like home. I think for you, like there's the I feel like Mistelius is probably where you went. It's up to you, but I feel like Mistelius might have a second mom sort of feel to you. I don't know. I mean, she's a water elemental. There's a possibility for bonding there, but it's totally up to you.
I think maybe not quite second mom. I feel like Mystelia and Daphne were closer, but definitely
that makes
kind of
sense.
like an aunt vibe.
Cool. I love that. Cool. Yeah. So as soon as you walk in, Bix, you see this like kind of like this sort of like T-shaped sort of thing where the base, you see your friends are immediately to your left. Ewolf is kind of like sitting off in the cornerest of that corner table. You see what is I feel like for you, I'm not even gonna have you roll for it. You see what is clearly a water elemental at the bar. You're noticing like drinks and like different figures of different sort of varying shapes and sizes that are in here. You notice that once again, Bix, and something that you've noticed that would be definitely noticeable for you throughout this whole experience in Celeste, no one looks at you twice.
That's great. So I'm going to sit up on the bar, which means I have to climb up. I'm going to slap my book down, drawing Mystelia.
You start drawing Mystelia like right in front of her.
When I think of what a water elemental is, this isn't it. I don't think it's something that looks humanoid. So,
right, yeah. You look at Mystelia and like there's like telltale signs that tells you like this is a water elemental for sure. But yeah, there's like things where it's like, oh, the book's got it way wrong, like that sort of thing, Great, I love that. You see Mystelia like kind of like looks down from just, oh, hi, how are you? And just looks over and just does a double take. Oh,
Hi.
Sorry, 1 second. And you see her kind of like move through the bar at this point, and just kind of comes over and gives you a big hug.
You do that.
And it feels like this like warm sort of water, like a, not like sauna level, but just like a warm bath, like kind of like just kind of going over you. It feels like you're wet, and then she lets go, and as usual, you're not. My goodness, I'm sorry. It looked like you just left.
Yes, I know. My other half did just leave. I know. I just missed her.
Yeah.
Which is a shame.
Yeah, we just. Well, I would ask if you were here for a while. I mean, like, we could use the help. Although, well, yeah, we could definitely use the help. Someone I think you see in the background there's like a low level of smoke that's still kind of coming through the other like side of the door on the other side. But yeah, you're just here for the day.
Everything okay back there?
Oh, we have someone who was really interested in showing me how to make some food. I don't think I'm gonna learn anything from it, but just let the passerbys do something. I mean,
Tourists.
we'll see how it ends up.
They know everything.
Yeah, I mean, well, I listen. I'm always up for learning how to make new things. You know that, but if it's gonna make the bar like this, probably not.
No, maybe not that. That does not smell fantastic.
Must be like a Hosomalian sort of dish or something. I don't know. At this point, I think you do look back at your table and you do see that Tishy.
Yeah, she does like
the only person not there.
Quick count.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Can I get you a drink, dear? Obviously, on the house.
I'd love my usual.
Okay. Yeah, you got it. All right. I will. And for you, my fine fellow, looks over at Bix.
Yeah.
Can I get you something to drink?
Right now, I think a water would be, or actually a tea would be amazing if you have it.
A tea? Sure. Yeah, absolutely. Yep. I have to just go in the back for a second. You see her kind of like make an eye at Mistel and goes, listen, we have a lot to catch up on. There's been so many things that's happened since you've left. I know that's a crazy statement for me to say, but trust me, this time it's true. All right. Well, go ahead and... Yeah, I know. That's why I built this box. Never mind. It's a long story. Anyways, find a seat. I know there's not a lot of tables around here, but you can just hang out at the bar stool or whatnot. So
I'll go join. This is. I'm with this group. Actually, these are my friends. I brought them here.
Oh, with them. Okay, great. Yeah. All right. Well, cool. All right. I was getting a little worried about the bar tab there, but okay, good. Yeah, they've been. Okay. All right. Then you must know who's messing with my kitchen back there.
I do.
Okay. Anything I need to worry about?
I don't think so. If anything happens, he'll figure it out.
Got it. All right. He named my unseen servant back there.
Why?
I don't know. It seemed like he thought that there had to be a name. I don't know. He's from Hasamal, right? He's not like South Amayan or anything.
No, he's from Hasamal.
I need to teach
He's
their
not
folk
like
about
anyone I've
magic.
met from Hasamal. Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, well. All right. I'm gonna get you that tea. Sorry, your drink. Actually, I'll make that now. And you see her kind of like turn and like make. What do you think your drink is?
I feel like it's the fantasy version of like a mojito, like just some
Perfect.
kind of crazy, ridiculous cocktail.
Yes, I love it. Awesome. Yeah. Cool. All right.
Also because I love a mojito.
Yes. Awesome. You see her I feel like mojito, like cutting back to that realm. She probably hasn't made a mojito since you've left. Because it's something that I think like you kind of like learned from. I bet you learned from the art troupe that was passing by. Like you learned that that's what they drink, and you're like, that's my drink then. And
That's
since
what
then she
real
hasn't had a
artists
make.
drink.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah. You see her. It's kind of like, okay. So lemon or lime? I can't remember. I never remember.
Lime. It has to be lime.
Lime.
Remember, we
All
tried
right.
it with lemon and it was awful.
Right. Okay. All right. Great. And so makes a drink, passes it over to you, and like I said, feel free if they need anything. Obviously, you know where to grab me. Little man, I'll be right back with your tea. You see her kind of float away.
And of course, under my breath, another short joke.
You got it.
It could be worse.
You see the dwarf right next to you. Look over, goes, "Hey." I know how it is.
And I'll say represent in Dwarvish.
Yeah. You see him just do one of these. It's amazing. So good. Yeah, Bixeldan just taking a solid social like leap, and being like, Dwarvish, represent, that's cool, right? and like getting rewarded immediately, like, cool. Yeah, Bix, you get this like feeling like, man, this must be what it feels like to be normal, like to be like accepted. Like how is Bix feeling right now with this?
Well, this is like, okay, he's got to work on it. He got to improve a device. He got to go to a bar being run by a water elemental, while also not being treated like he's less than somebody else or that he's dangerous. It's just like this is a great day.
Yeah, absolutely. Cool. Sorry, 1 second. Stop it. Okay. Cool. So yeah, going back and Tishan, I will say you probably have like cleaned up some things. You see, the palm farm has managed to be able to kind of push most of the smoke out. You've like lowered the temperature on there. The cut up potatoes look pretty good. They're a little burnt, but they look to be pretty much settled.
Yeah, I agree with that. I think Tishian has been working really hard. I think right now his shirt is completely off. I think it's wrapped around his head as a makeshift like sweatband. I think he is absolutely working really. He's like calming down in this moment. And you just see like he's tired, but like he's absolutely been like he has a big cast iron pan of potatoes, and he has a cutting board with raw fish on it that he's cut up in shapes he feels like are the most appealing.
Sure.
And he's like even cut up some like limes to go alongside it because why not?
Yeah.
And like he's trying to plate it up in a way that like makes it look presentable, but in his opinion, what makes it look presentable?
Give me a performance check.
Oh boy. All right, performance. You say? 22.
It like so in the realms of making food, cooking food is one thing. Presenting food, the eye that you would need to like make food look good and presentable is very different than like anything to do with cooking, right? Yeah. So I think in that realm, like you make it look beautiful. You feel pretty confident on it. You see Mistelli kind of walks in and goes, just trying to grab something else. I don't Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tishian's just like sliding, like very delicately sliding a piece of fish off off of his axe, I think, just like because that's the only tool he's used for this whole time.
Yes,
just like,
I love it.
All right, and a little bit of, hey Franklin, give me some salt, and like he just like, oh,
Yep.
never mind, I got it, and like he's gonna sprinkle a little.
In this
salt
moment, no, I think in this moment, Franklin, like you're like for some reason you and Franklin are perfectly in sync. And this you've made it work in the past like 10 minutes. Okay, all right. Well, yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah. Hi. Trying to find my accent. There it is. This is. You need a job?
I mean, I'm not really looking for work right now, but I mean, just
All right.
do you have good pay? Are there benefits?
We have decent, and we can talk about it if
I'm
you.
sorry, I shouldn't ask. I got like a lot of stuff going on personally right now. I'm in no like headspace to start a career at this point. Maybe later on I'll come back to you.
All right. Yeah. No, I fully understand. I will say, your friend Ianthe's here.
Oh, Ianthe's here. Oh, that's good. Do you know Ianthe?
Yeah. Very well. Very well. I know her sister more. You know, she's a twin sister, right?
Yeah. I met her twin sister. Yeah. Helped her in a pinch.
She. Have you? Yeah. Well, she has helped me in a pinch over the off and on, and I'll tell you, you could tell her. She knows she's not. That I'd pick you over her in a heartbeat. Different, but.
Hold on. Am I doing? Hold on. Are you saying I'm doing the sister's job right now? Is Daphne usually the cook?
Well, it depends. We kind of we move back and forth. It's whatever, people. We're a bar more than we serve alcohol more than food here. But she is not a natural touch in the kitchen, we'll say. And I mean, you rough around the edges, but I'm impressed. Thank you. Incredible.
Yeah. You should really be looking to utilize every segment of your business to really capitalize on all the opportunities it affords you.
All right. Well, you see, as you start giving her business advice, she's just like, okay. Well,
finance. Did she just say finance?
Finance. Right. Well, I just need to squeeze by and get some hot water for some tea here. Yeah.
Oh, you're good. I'm going to actually just like take this. Unless there's something else I can do for you back here, I was just going to take this out of the table. Is there?
You know what? Your friends out there go. Thank you for helping out.
Okay, if you're sure.
Yeah, absolutely. This meal and the drinks on me for helping out. I love it.
Well,
Thanks for teaching me something new.
I appreciate that. Oh yeah, and this is how you fry potatoes. Remember, you got to fry them
Yep.
really crispy black, like really
cool.
dark.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah. But I appreciate that. Titian just pick them up and he'll just start walking them to the table.
Oh, that's my cutting board. Okay, nope, we can get it back later. That's fine.
One person's cutting boards, another one's serving tray, and Titian will just go through the door.
What does you see? It sticks with Miss Dahlia. Like, what does that even mean? And it cuts over to the other side. Cool. Yeah. So Ianthe, you come up to the table. Bix. You eventually get your tea, and you come up and you see Ewolf is. Ewolf kind of stares at you in kind of like a wide-eyed sort of thing of if you're here.
She's fine. We'll talk. I want to talk to him, but I don't want to talk to him when my party's here. That's
sure. You got it. Okay. All right.
So you managed not to get arrested by our diligent sheriff.
He was out front and knows a little bit too much for my comfort.
He's never been like that before. I think something's weird here. It's a little... Something's off a little bit.
Raw fish and potatoes. There we go.
Oh,
Like,
finally.
to just throw it on the table.
Wow, Tishian, that looks beautiful. I didn't know you had such an eye.
You throw it on the table and like the clank actually like
Oh, it
some
just
of the
jostled it.
yeah, it just jostles a little bit. You're like, oh no, and you like move over as people are like gonna go to grab it. It's like, wait, slap a hand away.
Gotta take a picture.
Yeah.
When we said raw fish, did Tishian know like what we meant? We were like, oh yeah, because there's a part of it that pictures like a fish just like flayed for like raw fish, and so
Right.
Ianthe's like, you have quite the eye. Brienne's just like
Yeah.
poking at the eye of the fish. And we're like, yeah.
I think the fish head is definitely there, but with the 22, I think
Cool.
he's deboned it, and he's tried to make it like where you can just pick it up with your fingers and eat it. Now it's not sushi because he doesn't know what that is.
Right.
But
Right.
what he does know is that like you asked for raw fish, I'm at least
So-
trying to make it look nice to you so that I
Like
can.
definitely
Yeah, there's
a
a-
cat would be like, here you go.
It looks like sashimi, like, but without maybe the rice underneath it, probably. Like, so it just like kind of has that sort of like, but the placement of it looks beautiful.
It's just deboned and degutted, basically.
A Deem takes the fish head and pops it in his mouth and starts chewing. And goes, oh, well, at least that's the skull. And like,
Do
Yes.
you want mine?
sure. And then when he pops one in without the bone, he goes, oh, no bone.
I want to
Interesting
grab.
texture.
I want to grab
Alright,
the skull
sure.
if it gets started. By the way,
I don't think it gets discarded. I think he eats the. Are you eating the skull too?
Oh yeah, I eat all of it. I'm
Yep,
used to being
yep.
underwater, like catching it and eating it alive. So I'm like, oh, the bones are gone. Interesting texture. Okay, but I'm just popping it like it's nothing.
if there's any
Yeah.
bone,
Anyway.
if there's any bone, I want to grab it because I feel like screwing with Barty.
Okay.
Oh no.
Do you think you? I don't know, Tishan. Do you think you left the bone on the plate?
Okay. To play with like Chris here a little bit. Tishian definitely took the backbones out of the fish, and then he like wrapped them around to just sort of stand up on each other, as sort of like sort of trying to be a little bit more artistic.
all
than he
fancy.
wants to be.
Dude, I love that so much.
Yeah.
Okay, then I will. I mean, Bix can grab a couple, but then when he sees that, Dean assumes it's garnish. So as he throws some in, realizes there's no bone inside. The next one he pops in, and then takes a couple bones and throws those in too, just to get the texture back.
I love it. That's cool. So yeah, you take a piece of it like on the. I imagine it's just like kind of like this like Christmas tree sort of thing. So Bix, you are able to kind of grab like I think probably like a piece of it, like a half a fish, we'll say.
Okay, then I'm gonna grab out some tinker tools and I'm gonna make it light up,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna take it and mage hand it out the door, about to where Barty was.
Okay. So you're
Just leave it.
throwing the skeleton lit up
Towards Barty.
towards Barty. Amazing. Awesome. Yeah, you throw it out the window. You see, I think you hear out the window like just a. Okay, yeah, Evelyn. Yeah, it's good. It's good to see you too. The kids. Ah! As you just hear this awful sort of screech, you hear Belch kind of like bust out the door. You hear Barty go, no, don't eat it. Just give. Yeah, love it.
You're going to get us thrown out of my home.
Is our lizard friend watching us at all anymore?
There were new people that came in and sat at the table, so we'll say carrying over that 22, you see them see the new people. But he's not like adamantly watching. The minute he saw that you saw, the minute that they saw that you saw them, they're being a little bit more careful.
Okay. I'll just keep an eye on him.
Okay.
Is Grian the only person that Aaron kind of let in on that too?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Just wanted to check. Okay.
At this point. Also, Ianthe, for the record, like if you're trying to figure out the idea of like catching up on like why this place feels a little different in regards to like stuff with Barty and things like that, Mystelia would be a trustworthy person to reach out to.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'll stick around for a minute, but when I get a chance, I'm going to go find her.
Okay.
Deem's just enjoying the fish, and thanks, Titian. This is great, man.
Oh, I'm really happy you enjoyed. I really put a lot of effort into it. So,
Yeah.
thank you for that. Appreciate it.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I honestly wasn't sure what you were asking for, but I'm happy I was in the right ballpark.
I'm just still eating Grian's parts. I'm like, I'm not sure it's what they were asking for, but I'm really happy.
No, I mean, that's fine. It's pretty good.
You hear a heavy crunch as Ewolf is over in the corner just biting into the fried potato skin, essentially. Salty.
Oh, yeah, hey.
So after
Right.
this, we're going to go to your mom's house, and then from there we're going to head to the Shadowfell.
Was there anything else? I'd love to take you all to meet my mom, at least. I know she'd love to meet you. Was there anything else we needed to do while we were here?
Supplies.
Anyone want to? Right, we can go visit the shop. Again, I can't guarantee what they're going to have, but we can look.
I mean, something's better than nothing. I mean, we gotta go to the Shadow place no matter what. So might as well go load it up with whatever we can find.
Why don't we do that and then go to my mom's?
I think it sounds great.
She'll
What
probably
time
try
is
to
it?
cook us dinner.
What time is it like now in game? Are we like noon? Are we like
I'd say about noon, yeah.
okay? We've only got what, like a few hours left, like maybe 7 or 8 before we gotta go. So
I thought we had 24 hours.
from last night.
From last night.
24 from last night.
Oh, I've got.
And Bix could tell you exactly how much time we got left.
Bix, you have exactly 7 hours and 54 minutes.
And I will share it.
If when Aaron came back was exactly from the minute Aaron said that.
And I will communicate it exactly like you just did.
Love it.
All right, then. So I guess we'll go do that and go to your mom's and get settled in. And rest up if we need it, but
Yeah,
Sounds
yeah,
good.
she'll be happy to let us stay there. There's not a lot of room, but it's a safe place.
Can I? Sorry, I just. So you guys feel free to get supplies. I was thinking I would probably. I heard little bits of this conversation, but I was thinking I'd probably just stay here with the kid.
Is this Ewolf?
This is Ewolf. Yeah, Ewolf.
So you'll stay here with the kid, Ewolf? You're good to just wait here?
Yeah, I mean, I don't have to be in. I don't have to be in Ianthe's house. I'll probably just try to find a place outside, or, I can set up a tent anywhere.
We'll talk.
Miss Deli is
Okay.
looking for a cook. If you can cook a little bit, she can probably give you a job for a little bit.
Yeah, maybe. I haven't. I'm not saying. I mean, I trust you guys, and I'm sure Ianthe. I'm sure your mother's a lovely woman. I just want to be close by.
Can I?
I don't know.
Can I throw an insight check on Ewolf? Because
Sure.
part of me is thinking. Part of me is worried that he's going to take Alyssa and just run off with her, trying to take her back to her sister.
I never thought
Okay.
about that.
Like that's where my mind is right now. Like I want to know if he's being serious right now or if he's just like telling us what he, like does he have ulterior motives? Okay, that's not bad. Insight 21.
Cool. He's being dead serious. I think there's a definitely a twinge of like, so we're just like we're just leaving this individual, this nuclear bomb with your mother. Like, no, I'm sticking around. I'm going to be close by. That's insane. It's that.
Okay. Yeah. Tichu won't say anything about them. That's just him sort of like trying to gauge.
I think there's a point of like recognizing that Ewolf, even with all the stuff that like, because Ewolf is an NPC and I've been trying to kind of keeping him sort of back as far as RP stuff goes. Ewolf cares about Alyssa as much as Bixeldan and the rest of you do. And keeping in mind, Ewolf is the one that's known Alyssa the longest by far. So, yeah, I think that's all you get. I don't think you necessarily, with the 22, I don't think you get anything other than that. You get the idea that he's being really respectful because of whose mom it is. He's just trying to be careful with his words. But yeah.
Anyone
so
can
if you
handle a fledgling mage who doesn't understand her powers, it's that woman.
fledgling wouldn't be the exact word I would use, but yeah,
I know.
understand. I'm not trying to. Sorry. Yep. No, I'm not trying to get in. Can I just, as you guys are going, can I just meet your mom? Or you could just have her be out. I could just stay outside. I just want to make sure that that Alyssa knows that I'm here, and you can whatever feel. Okay, I don't know what that look means. Okay.
Ewolf, I don't want you to take this the wrong way.
Okay.
Please don't talk to my mum. Please
Okay.
don't talk to her.
Of course. Yeah. Whatever you need.
It's nothing against you. I just... God, she's really embarrassing, and I really don't want you to talk to her.
Okay. All right. So if she talks to me, what do you want me to do?
Run away.
Run away from me. Okay. All right.
Or just, I don't know, talk to her. I don't do whatever you want.
This is a weird conversation to have with all you here, but like just for the record, I don't have to say anything about anything. Just, my name is Ewolf. I'm a friend of your daughter's.
I think you and I need to have a little bit of a conversation.
Do we? Okay. All right. Great. Well, let's handle that, and then you guys can go get your stuff, and then I can just make sure that what's your mom's name?
Sibella.
Oh, that's a lovely name. Okay. So I'll meet Sibella and just make sure that I'm at an arm's distance where I will not engage in conversation. Great.
So to the shop.
Yep.
Right.
It's like away from this awkward mess. And then get it from the table.
I'll catch up with you guys at Sibella's.
Sounds-
I like to have a chat with Ewolf before we go.
Oh, you know what? Okay, great. Because you were at Sibella's too, right? So why don't you introduce me to Sibella? How about that?
I would be glad to.
Fantastic. Cool. See, Ianthe, all good. Not that it shouldn't be good. I'm just saying we're good. Okay.
Tish and lean over to Grian. Are they good?
I think she's good, but I don't think he's good.
No, none of this feels good right now.
Really, really fucking awkward,
He
man.
is oblivious, and as he's leaving, grabs 2 more pieces of fish and eats them on the way out.
Cool. I love it. Yeah. So you guys head out. So Bix. So I'll say this, like Bix, if you want to have the conversation with Ewolf, and then bring Ewolf to Sibella's, because Ewolf doesn't need to go with you, and like Ewolf's concerned about Alyssa's safety right now.
Right, exactly. And I'm kind
So-
of banking
so
on
that-
that. That's why I want to have this conversation with him.
Yep, you got it. So we'll say you guys like start to, and Bix, you can catch up for
Right.
For the record. So
Exactly.
nothing is far away here.
But you know how fun it's going to be for me to introduce him before Ianthe can cut him off?
Oh yeah, we're gonna RP the crap out of that. Cool. So here's the plan. So we'll have the conversation with Ewolf and Bixeldan, as Bixeldan will then introduce to Sibella as you guys head to Heshell's, the shop that is a little bit further inland. Cool. But before we get into that, we'll take this moment to take our 10-minute break. So we'll see you guys in 10 minutes. Bye. Okay, we are back. So, as you all head off, I imagine the group exits Mustelia's bar. Bixel, Dan, and Ewolf hang back for a minute as you guys kind of walk forward. Is there anything else you guys wanted to do before you head to the shop? Cool. All right. So, as you guys are kind of like wandering off, you see Ewolf eventually, like within about 20 feet away, kind of turns to you and goes, "Okay, you wanted to talk to me."
Sit down. If he's not sitting.
Outside?
No, here.
Okay. So you want to still be in Mistelius?
I want to be in the bar, but I didn't want to
Cool.
be with my party.
You got it. Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm sitting. What?
I know that girl's really important to you. Because she's really important to me, too. And I'll reach into my pouch and put 200 gold pieces down in front of him. I go, I don't know how long we're going to be gone, because I know time can be weird with the Shadowlands. But I need for you to keep an eye on and protect Alyssa and Sibella, since Alyssa's going to be with Sibella. And also, I'm going to pull out a letter that I wrote the night before and say, okay, if I do not come back with the rest of these people, give this to Alyssa. Under no circumstance are you to open this. And if I come back and I found out that something happened to Alyssa or Sibella because of your negligence, I will skin you alive and make a collar for Danzig and feed your remains to him so there's no evidence. Do you understand?
Go ahead and roll an intimidation check as he is looking around and going, I don't understand why you...
30.
Tell me what happens.
My eyes glow a little pink. And my voice probably went a little echoey when I said that.
Okay, cool. So yeah, so I think like at first he like starts to kind of like cut you off. He's like, I don't need your, like, I don't need this. I'm gonna take. Okay.
We're clear?
Yeah.
I'm gonna motion Macelia over.
Okay.
And I'm gonna give her 50 gold pieces.
Oh, everything okay over here?
Oh, everything's amazing. Me and my friends are going to be gone for a little bit. But this gentleman here is going to stay to help keep an eye on things with a friend we brought who's not going to go with us. And I can ask you a favor or two favors.
Sure. Yeah, absolutely. Anything.
This gentleman does not get more than one drink in a day. And if he's ever here alone, I want you to tell me.
Looks like gives kind of like a concerned look at Bixeldan and then looks over at Ewolf and goes, oh, okay.
He's being paid pretty good sum of money to keep an eye on our friend, so I just want to make sure he's doing his job and kind of side-eye him when I say it.
Okay. Well, yeah, as long as that's all right with you. So you see Ewolf kind of like Ewolf is staring at you, Bex, trying to kind of get an idea of like a read of who is this guy. And looks up and goes, yep, that's me. That's fine. Okay. Well, fair enough. Only one drink.
Thank you. I really enjoyed meeting you today. I find you absolutely fascinating.
Well, thank you, dear. That's very kind of you. Well, if you gentlemen don't need anything else, I'm gonna head back to my station. But actually, you said you wanted me to reach out to you. How did you want me to reach out?
Well, when we come back, I just kind of want to know if
Oh, okay.
Then I'm going to slap Awolf on the back like a good old buddy and say, hey, let's go meet Sibella.
Okay. Cool.
I'm back to acting like I normally would at this point.
Okay. All right. Got it. Awolf is shooken, we'll say, for sure. Isn't like, like, because Awolf would, in a situation like this, he's not going to be like, there's no like pouting sort of level to this. He is a quick like acting sort of like he's got some like martial skill under his belt, so he's going to be quick to act. He like in a fight or flight sort of thing, he would be fighting. But in this scenario, he saw what he saw, and I mean, he's seen enough of your interaction with Alyssa too that there's a level of like, I'm not going to do anything until it's clear that. Well, go ahead and give me an insight check, actually.
Okay. 6.
6, cool. With a 6, I think with a 6, you feel like he's positively intimidated by you. That's okay. You feel like you got your point across, and that's all that matters.
Yeah. And I got to look at him and say, "Fix your hair. Her mother is so excited to meet you."
Why?
Oh, Ianthe was just talking about you, and she's just really excited to meet you.
Okay. God, now I'm really mad I agreed to that one drink, but all right. Okay, like what? Like this?
Just you got a couple sticking up. I'll kind of try to help. I'll mage hand help him since he's taller than me.
Okay, you got it. Yeah, there's a moment where like he was like there was like dead-eyed knives staring back and forth at the table, and now it's flipped like immediately to this of like, all right, well, okay, okay, I can do it. Just get. All right.
Beautiful.
Wouldn't it be good if I didn't look good?
No. I think it's good. She's a pretty classy lady. You want to be on the top of your game. I see where Ianthe gets it from.
Do you know what happened? Okay. All right.
No.
Okay. Ianthe, like, Ianthe was like interested in me.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So I was just trying to kind of downplay that.
I could see why. You're a very fierce warrior.
What is your deal? Are you okay?
I'm great.
All right. Okay. All right. Well, so I'm not in the place right now for that. And then if we're meeting the mom who is, all right, this will go good. And you see, so you guys with that kind of get up, scoot up from the table and walk out. As you leave, the camera kind of lingers for a second as we see just above just sort of like above the table, we can see just like through the cracks of the people that are kind of like sitting around the way, you just see one singular sort of lizard folk eye that is looking where that spot of you guys were. Mm-hmm. Cool. We cut to we're gonna pause there and go to the rest of the group kind of going up to he shells. All right. As you guys are starting to kind of walk up, you see before you is about, like 30 feet away is a rather large looking kind of like hut that has this It has these two like tiki torches in front of it that are glowing with like this natural fire. And you see there's this big sort of what I keep forgetting to find out the name of that shell is. Cockle shell. That was easy. Or a scallop shell? I guess scallop shell. No, cockle shell. So that kind of like extended out sort of fanned sort of look. And that shell itself does look, like I said, like it is an actual shell. And it looks to be up maybe like 5 feet wide. As it's sitting above the doorway, and you see there's like this open. I will say this place for sure has like beads running down instead of a door. But yeah, you guys see that off in the distance. We'll say like, anything you guys want to say or do before you enter in. Now's the time.
As we're walking, I'm like, what are we buying? I don't know what the Shadowfell is.
Food is probably good.
Food? Okay, so tack.
Yeah,
Sure.
general resources.
I really doubt they're going to have anything, super magical.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's going to be pretty basic in here. But
I just not for nothing. We have just a reminder. We have 1,000 gold as a party, besides what we have individually. I got it stored right here in my little pack that I carry around my waist.
Ianthe, for the record, go ahead and roll me a history check. 'Cause I don't think we've done that yet.
oh, it's a natural 20.
Cool. With a natural 20, the only thing I can give you the natural 20 is that you remember specifically the last time you were here and what you've noticed. He Shells is a place that has a little bit of everything. It's kind of like a little bit of an everything sort of shop. The owner is a little bit of a weirdo. You probably haven't come here often because you saw what was there, which, like through the shelves and stuff didn't really like look like necessarily much. It almost has this like thrift shop sort of look to it. But you do remember the man, or excuse me, he's a turtle. The turtle had behind him this shelf of these like very large ship in a bottle things, and he must have been like 30 of them. So he had them kind of like stacked behind him, and whenever you walked in, which was only maybe a handful of times here, you probably like in your older years just decided like, no, I'm not gonna, like, this guy just creeps me out. I fully think this guy kind of crept you out.
Yeah, probably.
You were from Celeste and nowhere else. So, the world, you've become a little more worldly since then. And this guy just seemed to be different than the average sort of Celestian. You do remember, like I said, he crept you out because he kept asking questions about you. He seemed to be able to kind of like notice something about you that even with that natural 20, I think at the time, it takes until this moment to kind of realize like, maybe he did see something with me. But he was like specifically interested in you and not interested in Daphne so much. So yeah, there's a, I think because you were younger, there was an old man creeper sort of vibe, I think maybe.
Yeah.
That kept you away from here. So you haven't, I'm going to say, honestly, like you haven't been here in probably maybe 5 years.
Yeah.
Say, at least.
Yeah, probably. At least.
Probably closer to 10, honestly, just with the idea, like even when you left on your trip, you're like, wow, I'm not going to find anything there. Okay, cool. All right. Do you guys walk in?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah,
Got
I'll
it.
warn them probably beforehand. Like, this guy's a little bit of an oddball. I mean, I've seen weirder, but from what I remember, I always got kind of a weird vibe from him. So just be on your toes.
All right. Cool. All right. So as you guys walk in, you see this shop in front of you, and it is a little. Why did the other one not go down? Oh, sorry, 1 second. Oh, that's right. That's why. So it looks a little bit like a rundown sort of shop. You can see it. There's like kind of like shelves that are lining up. There's like a shelf from from like ceiling to floor that kind of comes around the whole room, and then there's probably about 3 aisles. There are no signs of like this for this, like anything like that. There's nothing here that actually shows that. You don't see any like price tags or anything like that. What you do notice is when you walk in, there he is, the man himself. He Shells is sitting behind the counter. He looks like he's probably lost a little bit more hair up top. But he has that like kind of like weird sort of what's the word here for this area of the forehead? There's a name for it. I can't remember.
Is it the brow?
There's like a sign, whatever. Yeah, the brow is like extended forward, just really far, which gives him this kind of like grumpy sort of man vibe. You see his like. He has this very much this like snapping turtle sort of look to him, where like the shell itself seems to be like it's his home in a way, but it's actually like it seems like it's actively probably hurting him all the time with having to carry that weight. You see he like kind of leans on every counter. His feet and his legs are kind of like turned a little inward. And he is at that point you see there's like a little like a jeweler sort of glass that he has as he's putting like final touches into the bottle as you see a ship kind of just pull up. That like really cool moment where they actually pull the like mast up and you see like everything kind of fits into a place. He says that right in this. Go. Wait a second. You see him kind of put it up to the side and put it over. Okay. Oh, hold on. Hello.
Hi, Mr. Sells. Do you remember me?
Herschel.
Hesher.
Herschel.
Yes.
Herschel.
Do you remember me?
Not he shell. The when I built this place, there was a man that came in here and said you should call it he shells because it made sense as a funny. It's Herschel. Herschel.
She turns to the rest of the group. We literally always just called him Mr. Self.
Yes. Where? Do I remember you?
Yes. My name is Ianthe. I used to come in here. It's been a while.
Sorry. No, Were you always blue?
Yes. I've always been blue.
Okay. That's an interesting thing you have on your neck.
Thanks. It's
Do you
a
wanna-
family habit.
Oh, you want to get rid of it?
I really, really don't.
Okay. All right. Well, what can I do for you?
We are preparing for a bit of a long journey. I'm just hoping you might have some sort of general supplies. Food, maybe some shelters.
Oh, I remember you.
We do.
Yeah, you had just two of you, but you look different. You were,
Well, it's been some time. I've grown up a little bit.
yeah. Well, I'm sure. Yeah, but I'm saying you're. I see. I can see.
So travel supplies.
Yeah. Okay. Where you
Ianthe
going?
wants to get like in and out.
Yeah. You see, like Ianthe's just like you mentioned. It's so funny because it's. We'll see what happens, but like he mentions the necklace, and like I loved the like, thank you, like the like total like. All right, I feel seen in a weird way, and I don't like it.
I don't mean to interrupt, but is he behaving towards Ianthe the same way? This is out of character. Just a demon's watching. Is he behaving the same way as the old halfling woman in the other town and the other halfling in the what's the name of the city, the little town, the ones that could see magic?
Good question. Roll me.
What about that?
Roll me an. God, I'm gonna say roll me an insight check with advantage, as you've seen this happen twice before.
Yeah, I'm like, wait, this looks familiar. A demon's coming back up. Give me 1 second. There it is. You said what?
Sure.
Insight with advantage?
Insight with advantage, yeah.
That. I hope it's better than that. Nope. Okay, my highest one's a 9.
Cool. Yeah, you're not sure. He's got like these the smallest thing about him are his eyes. So like you see like they're just like these little beady sort of. He's he's staring intensely at Ianthe, but Ianthe's talking too, right? So it's like you do get like an old man vibe of like I can only concentrate on one person at a time. And it's taking all that I can to be able to see you with these tiny eyes. So you're not entirely sure.
Okay. Okay. So I wasn't interrupting them. I was interrupting Joe. So back.
Yeah. No, you're totally fine. Yeah. Where are you going?
All over, really. We've been traveling all over the continent, and I just happen to be stopping by before leaving again.
Okay. All right. That's like no information. You travel to supplies just to be on land or water or air.
I'll look at Aaron. Land?
I think we're going to be on land. So just camping supplies, some food, and
Who's talking?
oh, that's me, and I'll like peek around Ianthe.
Come here. I can't hear you.
We need some camping supplies and some food for at least a day or longer, if possible, to use for future travels. Do you have that?
Let me look. Stay right there. Don't touch this. And you see him he carries actually the bottle with him. As you see him lumber over. He ends up like putting into a space behind him. Right there. Okay. Give me a second. And you see him actually walk, something that you'd never seen before, Ianthe, because you never actually asked for anything like specific from him. You see there's this curtain that is actually right where the wall is that you just never noticed before. As you see him kind of like push behind it and then just, don't follow me.
Nope, we're right here.
Okay, stay there. And you see him, you can hear him kind of like hobble off. And you feel like for a second you're alone in here.
God, I forgot how dusty it is in here.
It's pretty dusty.
Definitely a unique place.
That's one way of putting it.
Have I met Totals before?
Definitely, I think would be the answer, right? Like
Okay. Does
I think
he seem like an average elderly turtle to me?
Yeah, I think so. I think there's a turtles can live to be very old. So for this guy to look this old would probably be like he's seen a lot. Yeah, he's really old. Yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, I say as you see him walk by, like anything you guys want to roll here, right? The shop is actually larger than you probably thought it was. You have these these shelves that are all around. Everything is extremely dusty here, just like sandy. You can see there's a floor, but it seems like the floor is given way in certain places, so it's just the sand underneath it.
Is there any area that's less dusty or sandy than another?
No. Good question. No.
Okay.
Actually, I say the only area that probably seems the least dusty is the counter. As you imagine, that's where he spends most of his time.
Any imprints left from in the sand or the dust from something that used to be there while he's gone?
Ooh, good question. No. I would say no.
Did you say the ground is sandy?
So the ground has like these wooden sort of planks, but they've definitely been like, some have like sunk into the sand at some points that are like, it's just like it's uneven, and you see like there probably was like wooden flooring here at one point, but it's kind of given way, and what's underneath is sand anyway. So like he probably, old man, was just like whatever.
I think Titian is intentionally looking for the high parts of the wood. I made this character choice a long time ago. I don't think I've shared it with anyone except Chelsea, though, is that Titian hates the fucking sand because it gets in between his toe beams.
Yeah.
Like, and it's uncomfortable because he's a cat, right?
Well, you've already had a terrible time walking through town because it's all sand. Yeah. So like even walking up here, you notice that actually like it's worse coming up here because there's less of a path, as this has not been nearly as much traveled as where you've gone to it. So
Titian is looking for just like a wherever he can to get out of the sand right now. Then I think.
Yeah, absolutely. I think what you two, one thing you do notice is that there is there's like a wire push broom that has a bunch of like cobwebs that are kind of like that's kind of off in a corner here. It hasn't been touched in God, who knows how long, but
I think Titian will take that and just like kind of, I don't know. Titian will just, wherever in the store he can be this or like try to get out of the sand, that's where he is. So I don't think he's looking for weapons. I don't think he's looking for materials. I think he's there mostly just in case something pops up. So I don't know.
Okay. So wait, are you grabbing the broom or no?
Yeah, I'll grab the broom. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know
to like wipe yourself off.
Yeah. I think just sort of like try to get. Yeah.
You got it. Give me a sleight of hand check.
Okay. Ooh, shit. Okay, dirty 20.
Okay, cool. Awesome. Just for fun, just to see if you knock over a shelf. Yeah, dirty 20, you don't. As you do feel like it's kind of like stuck in its position, you kind of have to like yank it a little bit, and you kind of pull it from its space that like just had this like maybe random salt deposit as it's like been clung to the wall as you kind of pull it off. And you see, you see Heschel come out carrying what looks to be like a couple of like traveler's packs. He's essentially like kind of like tied them all together and like slung them on his back, and is like kind of like pushing out. Okay, I got some. What are you? You could look through these bags, or you could take the bag.
Oh, perfect. Let's see. I know we have been traveling and will be traveling a bit more. Does anyone need any specific new tents or blankets or?
I mean, I assume we have all that in our regular packs. in these packs he's put over, I approach, and then when I think I get into his high sight, I will say, "Hello, sir." Just so he knows I'm there looking through the packs. I don't want to shock him.
I love it. So you're like letting it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You old man. I'm not even gonna roll for it. You old man here and go. Yeah. No, I see you. What?
Are there lanterns in the pack? Are there any lanterns in the pack?
Yes, there are. Yes. Yep.
I would love to get 2 lanterns, but I asked him this funny question: do you have any lanterns with the broken glass, like it needs to be repaired? I'd like this lantern for sure, but I'd love to have one that has no glass on it.
Oh. You need something that's broken, huh?
Yes, please.
Okay.
And some oil for the one that's not broken.
Yeah, that's probably in the pack. You want something
Okay.
that's. You want a broken lantern.
Please.
Okay. Yeah. All right. What? Okay.
And any
Are you-
food,
Any what?
food provisions.
Yeah, it's probably in. That's probably in the packs too.
How much
Anything
do you
else? I'm an old man. I don't need to be making all these trips.
Want, how much do you want for each bag?
You want all the bags?
I just for each one. Is it how much do you want per?
To give you region 50 gold. You can have all the bags. And we'll say there's like 5 bags there. Now the bags themselves are like starting kit bags, so they're gonna have all your starting kit sort of stuff. So like,
That's what I figured.
like pitons, torches,
Yeah.
things like that. No problem to switch like a torch out for a lantern. I think that's fine, or the torches for a lantern. But
How much for just the torches and the food? Or the lanterns, pardon me.
for the food that's in these bags, say 10 gold.
Done. And I'll give him 10 gold.
Okay. All right. Great. Good.
Aaron does not know how to negotiate.
Yeah, I love it. There is also there's a vibe too that there's not a lot of traffic here, so you do imagine the prices are going to be a little higher than they would be normally because it's not like he deals in bulk that often. Okay, if you're interested in broken things, I got a bunch of broken things around. Just take a look and.
Just the lantern, if you don't mind.
Okay, yeah, I'll get the lantern. All right, I'll get the
Would you
lantern.
I can look on the shelves since he motioned over the shelves. Would it be easier if I looked on the shelves?
Yeah, if you want to look on the shelf and see if there's a broken lantern.
I look over on the shelves for a broken lantern.
Okay, you got it. Give me an investigation check, please.
I'll probably roll badly. He'll find it right away. But anyway, here we go. Let me see. 10.
10, cool. Yeah, with the 10, you do see in the corner there is there's a smaller sort of older looking lantern that you see is not only missing all of its glass, seems to have metal the metal bars along the side that would be holding the glass in between seem to be kind of bent and changed over.
Perfect. I bring it over. I'm like, oh, this one will serve my purpose perfectly.
Oh, that's a good one. Okay, you want that one?
Yes.
All
please.
right. Cool. Oh, you want me to? Okay, you want?
How about? And I'll pull out 2 gold, 1 for each lantern.
If you want the other lanterns, you can have that for that. Yeah, that's fine. For this lantern, this one right here.
Is he pointing to the broken one?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I think old man. He truly doesn't. He just goes like this.
Uh-huh,
But yes, I am meaning that. Yeah. He goes. No, it's 50 gold.
50. Oh, unfortunately, that's a little out of my price range, sir. So
You want a specific item. This is specifically broken.
I understand. Can I have 2 new ones? I'll break the other one.
Okay, but this is specifically broken. Okay. All right.
You know what? Hold on, Joe. Not him. Hold on, Joe. Hold on. Let me check something.
Yeah.
I don't even have 50 gold.
My name is Heschel. Not Heshel's, Heschel.
Yes, Heschel. Yeah, I don't have that much. I'm just
Jack, you should have.
500.
Yeah, you should have like 500.
Oh, really? So I have 500.
I don't think he was here for that. Yeah.
I wasn't.
Oh,
No,
yeah.
you weren't.
Okay, well then.
Wait, we all have 500?
Yeah.
Yes.
What?
And then we have 1,000 in the party funds.
Yes.
You know what? He's a cute old man. As far as I'm concerned, I'll give him his 50 gold then.
Okay. You got it.
That leaves me with 499 left. So that has a little bit before. Also, you know
Cool.
what? This is a great lantern. I put the 50 gold in front of him and say thank you, sir.
Okay, good. You're gonna. That's a good one. You like that one.
Do any of the packs look smaller? Or are they all like the same size?
I would say, yeah, they're roughly the same size. I'd say like some of them are adventurers packs, others are like priest packs, like things like that. Like they're all gonna have different sort of sizes based on that.
I'll like pick out the smallest one, and I'll be like, I'll take this one, and I'll give him the 10 gold.
Okay. Okay. Great. Yep. All right.
And Bix is with us, right?
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay, perfect.
I think the place we're going to might not be too good. I just wondered, do you have like goddamn Sam? Do you have any like potions, or do you have anything like tonics or anything like that we could like take with us, or stuff
No.
that might help for like antiseptic on the journey or something?
No.
Nothing? No.
No, I don't. You want the effect of a potion?
The effect of a potion?
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. I could give you a chew rock.
Give me a what rock?
A chew rock.
Chew rock. What does a chew rock do?
It's like a potion. You just chew on it.
And does it just like you just chew on it?
Do you know what a potion does?
Yeah. I think.
Okay. Well, do you or don't you? Hey, I love you guys very much. I'm gonna be grumpy old man right now. Well, do you or don't you?
Yeah, of course I know I know what. Yeah.
Could someone else could someone else explain to him what a potion does real quick?
A potion is something that you put in your mouth, and it.
Right.
Yeah, that's what a potion does.
Oh, okay. Just that. All right. So you think every time you drink water, you're drinking a potion?
In a way, water is potion. Yeah.
Great. Awesome. Yeah, we don't have any water true rocks.
Tell me more about what the true rock does, because there's many different types.
Do you know what a potion does?
I mean, there's many different potions. They do many different things.
Right.
Right.
Like a health potion. You know what a health potion does?
Yes.
Do you?
So a true rock is like a health potion. That's what you're telling me.
Right. But you chew on it.
How much do you want for the true rock?
A single true rock?
How many do you have?
How many do you need? This is not a fun game for me, by the way. I don't.
I will give you 25 gold for 6 true rocks.
Oh, okay. You're gonna give me 25 gold for 6. You're gonna grace me with 25 gold for 6 health true rocks.
23 gold.
23 gold. Okay, great. You know what? I see. Okay, so I see you. I know. Okay. Right?
Hey, 21 gold. We can do this all day.
Do it 15. I don't give a shit. I don't care.
All right. Watch this. 15. Just like that.
Great.
15 gold for 6 chew rocks.
I'll tell you what, 15 gold, I'll give you some chew rocks.
15 gold? You want 15 gold? I'll give you 15
Yeah,
gold.
I'll give you 15 gold. You can chew these rocks all you want.
Yeah, I want those chew rocks that are like health potions, though.
Nope.
15 gold.
I'm good. I'm good. I'm retired. This is not. I don't need to. I got food and water. I don't need you. I don't need you. No.
Well, I mean, if you're not here to make business, I don't know why your door is open. That's all I'm saying.
Because I don't have a door. They don't allow me to have a door here.
Well, probably because someone came by and stole it from you. I'll help you find who stole your door for those chew rocks.
The town stole my door. They said it's more inviting if you have beads on the door.
No.
And I said, what if someone's going to come in and rob the place? And they're like, well, we'll protect you. And no one does that.
Aren't they just the worst? Like,
Hey.
Listen, I will find a door for you for those chew rocks.
I'm good.
All right.
Get off my lawn!
Pretty much, yeah.
All right. Well, fine then. I guess I will. I guess we'll just not do business today then. I guess that's fine. I'll just.
I guess so. Good luck in your travels without two rocks.
I'll go to some shadow. I'll go to shadow course, whatever the hell it is, with no.
What the hell is a shadow core?
I don't know, but everyone keeps saying shadows around, something about shadows around me, so I'm just trying to figure this out.
There's shadows around here?
All the time.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
That's because of the sun. What the hell is wrong with this guy? Okay, I've never actually said this before. Can I talk to a different customer? This is insane. This is someone else can translate for this guy.
Hey, I've been disrespected in better places. I just want you to know that. And Tishian's gonna walk out.
Okay, you got it. Okay, cool.
I'll be out here. I'll be out here in the sand if you want me, everybody.
You hear the beads go as you walk out.
Angrily.
That's amazing. Yeah, I love it.
Man, what's that guy's problem? What do you need? What? Looking at Green. What?
I mean, unless you've got a really pretty shiny rock, like a diamond or something, I'm good with the pack.
Yeah, I got diamonds.
Really?
Yeah.
Like in this fucking town.
Yeah, I got diamonds.
Do you have one worth about, I don't know, 300 pieces?
Mm-hmm.
I'll take that one from you.
Okay, 400.
$300, if that's what it's worth.
That is what it's worth. Yeah, that's right.
300 pieces then.
So you want me to give you something that is worth 300 gold from my shop, where I'm supposed to make a profit? You want me to give you exactly what it's worth?
I mean,
I
if
haven't
we're
seen
gonna,
anyone else in here trying to buy it, so it's technically worth 0 gold.
Do you see me freaking out about that? Does it seem like I give a hoot?
I don't know.
I haven't seen you in like 10 years. Do you see me crying when you came in? Did I give you a hug?
Can we bring him?
Because I'm tired talking 350.
I think it's good. I'll have
All
to
right.
thank you.
Good luck. Hope you don't die.
I'm just gonna mark that as coming out of the party funds, if that's okay with everyone else, because I think that diamond is for the party. Does that sound good?
I'm not.
Well,
no,
he's-
I'm not
Yeah, he
about
said
it.
no. He said he doesn't want it.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I misheard.
So here's what I like, because I obviously like that scene with Bix and Sibella is gold, and I kind of want to do that, but I also want Bix to eventually get here too. So I'm gonna say we might.
I figured that we were doing this, he was doing that, and then we'd just meet there.
No, I assume Bix is wanting to come up here.
No, I figure I wasn't in the market for anything, so I was planning on them get Sibella's.
As a DM, I'm going to say, are you sure?
This guy's amazing, though. That's my thing.
It's your call.
Well,
I'm not going to force you.
For everything talking, I'm just thinking this guy's got a general store.
Sure. Yeah, it makes sense. I mean, in Ianthe's perspective, it is a general store, and the guy's...
I'm not expecting there to be any good stuff there.
Okay. Yeah, fair enough.
I mean, I'll be honest.
Cool. All right. You. What do you? Anything else?
No, let's get out of here. God, I hate this
Sounds
store.
good.
I can hear you.
Good.
You're like, good. In unison. And we like walk out.
Yeah. Okay. Fine. Yeah. Good luck in the Shadow Core or whatever.
I will follow along behind, but I wait till they're mostly gone. I just try and say thank you very much, sir. And
You're very welcome. You're very easy to work with. Do you want a boat?
Everyone keeps trying to get him a
I'll
boat.
turn around and I'll be like, a boat? One of the ones behind you?
Yeah, or a ship. Yeah, whatever.
What have you got?
Well, are you looking for like a galleon? Are you looking for like a schooner? You're trying to get we got this really nice one that's been sitting. We're sitting for a while on this.
I try to find one that looks as much like the Dragon's Prize as I can.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. With them and be like, oh, so the first ship I was on was
the Dragon's Prize. Okay, cool. So that's a class. We'll say he like spouts off this crazy model number, like sort of thing. He grabs you not only the exact model, but it's like from the exact same year. And he pulls it out and he kind of like puts it before you and just goes, is that right?
It's beautiful. I can almost see myself walking on the deck.
Well, you can.
Can I?
Nope.
Nope. Okay. How much for the ship, sir?
Oh, 5,000 gold.
Oh, I'm afraid that is way beyond my means. I have to be honest, I can't. But I appreciate you showing it to me. It was an honor looking through these ships. You're an artist.
Well, I just put them in there.
Well, you do.
And just make sure they're good. Yeah. I just.
Maybe when I'm wealthier, I will come back and purchase one like this from you.
Okay. You got it. Yeah, they're. It's kind of. All right. They're kind of cheap.
Well, for the work you put into it, I would agree. I'm just not a wealthy man. And
why does everybody say that? I put them in there. I just put them in there.
They look like they're very expertly put in. I don't know how to put them in.
Yeah, no, it's tricky to do that. Yeah, you gotta have he pulls up these like 3 talon fingers. Yeah, you gotta have specific fingers for it, but you.
Right.
Yeah, you can.
Wouldn't work, so I have too many.
Oh, you could probably do it. You could probably do. Well, you're not. Yeah, you don't. There's not a lot. There's some, but not a lot around you. But that's okay because all your friends that were like like blah, they were awful. A lot of people that have it, they're like, what's the word? They kind of walk like they got a stick up their butt.
I it's funny you should ask about that. And I just to see how it reacts, I make my tattoos glow a little bit to see if he shifts his perception of me.
Yeah, see, okay, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. See, pretty good, pretty good. No,
I have met a couple of other people who have a similar sight to you and can pick up on this.
yeah.
Is it a talent you learned somewhere? Or did it just come to you over time, or were you born with it? It fascinates me, sir.
I don't know. I think I've met only a couple, and they're all.
I didn't.
You met?
I apologize.
No, you met. They're all halflings, right?
Yes, the two
Yeah.
I have met were halflings. Do you all know each other? Is it some sort of bond you all have? Is it?
No. I've noticed that the ones that I've met, which were a long time ago, they're all. I don't know. They're not too keen on like. It just happen. I'm sure I've met a lot more. You know what I mean? They just don't really say it. You know.
Of course.
But
Gift.
yeah, it's useless. Why? Like when I met her when I came in, I was like, "Oh, this is the shop for you," and I was like, "Check out this stuff. Look, you have that thing, a necklace." And I tried to show like her necklace, and then she like freaked out and like just ran off, and that was like 10 years ago. Are you still in the store actually?
No.
I don't think it matters either way. He would still say this even if you're right in front of him.
Yeah.
But yeah, she just, and the other one, and then there's the cat one that was like, that had like a stick up his butt.
Have you always been able to do this? To see the way you see?
I think so. Yeah.
Huh. Well, it was truly a pleasure, sir. Heschel. It was truly a pleasure. And
That's my name.
when I have some more money, I will come back and peruse more of your ships.
Sounds good. Yeah, you could tell that cat outside. Good luck with the sand that is just literally fucking everywhere. So, I don't know what he's gonna do.
I will pat his hand and say, "You have a wonderful afternoon, sir."
Thank you. You as
And
well.
by the way, my name is Adim.
Adim, pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure to meet you.
Adim, here, have a churrak.
I will.
There you go.
I will. Thank you so much. And does it look like it will fit in my mouth, or is it sized for his big maw?
It would like it'd fit in your mouth. It does look like a literal rock. So there's like, there's like, yeah. I don't know if I want to chew on a rock. You know what I mean? Like there's that.
I might try it. I put it in my pouch with the other rocks. It's a little bit bigger, but
Yeah.
I'll put it, and I thank him, and I will step out. And it was apparently Dean likes older people. I don't know.
Yeah, I love it.
Best NPC ever.
Good old Heschel. Great. And you guys head back out. Cool. So, as we come back to our... we come back to Bixel, Dan, and Ewolf walking into Sibella's shop. As you walk into the shop, you Bixel, you hear like a giggle.
Okay.
You don't see Sibella at first,
Okay.
but you and Ewolf kind of hear it at the same time, kind of exchange a glance. And, yeah, that's what you see.
Well, I'll walk in.
Okay.
What's going on?
Okay, seriously. Alyssa.
Got Ewolf here.
Another giggle.
Trying to think if Bix is familiar with hide and seek.
I think you're familiar with the concept for sure.
Come out, wherever you are.
Alyssa, seriously, we need to talk to you for a second.
Oh, she's invisible.
Okay. You talk to Sibella?
Yeah. Hey, Sibella. Are you here?
Oh, I am around somewhere.
I thought you'd like to meet Ewolf, Ianthe's friend.
Sure. One moment. And then you hear kind of a whispered Sibella just going, honey, you need to take this up. You need to, can you, this was fun, but I also need to, this, can you just, okay. You see both of them appear right before you.
Nice. Good work.
Right?
And did anybody get hurt?
I don't think so.
Did you have fun?
Yeah.
That's how it works.
I used a wand too, so that helped a
Great.
lot. You see, look over at Sibella, and Sibella is like clearly has never had that spell cast on her before, or maybe any spell. She's like looking over at you, just like, yeah, that was fun, dude. Okay, hello.
This is Ewolf. He's going to stay around and kind of help keep an eye on things and help with Alyssa and just make sure you guys have everything you need while we're gone.
So this is Ewolf.
Yeah.
See Ewolf just kind of like giving like an awkward.
Stand up straight.
Ma'am, it's a pleasure to meet you. Extends a hand out, and you see her kind of grabs the hand. Ewolf, nice to meet you. As she's doing the like shaking hands, but like just wringing his hand basically.
She's sizing him up.
Okay, yeah. Really great place you have here. I've never been in a tailor shop before. I don't know if that's obvious about me. And she looks up and goes, "It is." Right. What did you tell? Looks over at Bix. You told her about. I could just stay outside. I could be in a tent like outside, and yeah, I'll just do that. Sibella just kind of like just letting him talk, just whatever suits you best.
He's such a modest young man.
Not modest enough, it seems. Okay, so I just want to clear the air here. To be clear, I don't know, your daughter is amazing. You see Sibella immediately just go like, okay, Ewolf, yes, no, I hear you. No, and I wasn't trying. No, I hear you. Yes, very good. Yeah, so there's probably there's a little spot just right out front there. There's kind of like a sort of side area. There's, sometimes they have to, the wagons will come by usually at night, but it'll be fine for you.
Note to self: I need to talk to Barty.
For now, yeah. Excited to get to know you. Right. Great. Well, okay, so that's been established, right? So we don't have to desperately looking at Bix, like just, dude, help me.
Yeah. And of course, Bix is such a people person.
Right.
Yeah. Hey, Alyssa, you want to show me your room so I can leave him alone with her to make him even more awkward?
Yeah, this is actually Ianthe's room. Come on, we can just show you. there's a burn mark on the wall, and he's just gonna like, take him upstairs, and we like cut to just Sibella and Ewolf just kind of like staring at each other. Sibella's just kind of just staring him down, and we fade out to to the room as Bix, as you're up in Ianthe's room, looking around at things. Ianthe, what's in your room?
It's very pink.
Love it.
And I think it is I think it's messier than you would have expected it to be. I mean, with her not having been there for a while, it might be picked up, but it's not quite like the shelves are like organized chaos where it's just stuff. Lots of like old cheap jewelry and lots of like there's a lot of texture and things just kind of thrown carelessly.
It's like a one-hitter between the mattresses.
No, that's in Daphne's room.
That's in Daphne's room. Yeah,
Has
100%.
Has Alyssa changed clothes? Because she's been wearing the same thing for a week.
I'd say it hasn't been enough time yet that Alyssa has changed clothes right now, but you guarantee, like, you look at that closet and you're like, yep, that'll happen.
Okay.
Also, she's going to stay with a tailor. Like, you know, there's
I
definitely going to be.
right.
Yeah. So, oh my gosh, I just realized that's not Sibella at all. Apologies, everybody.
That's Alora.
Yeah, that's Alora. Where's Sibella? Rude. Unbelievable. They're close.
They all look alike.
They're almost the same, honestly. It's funny.
The little girl is your aunt.
Yeah. Yeah. So I say outside of the room, because then you see the group kind of like trudging back, a little despondent.
Where's
More
Danzig?
than. Danzig's outside. Danzig's
Okay.
been like sitting outside, just scaring everybody who passes by.
Which also, I like him for protection, too.
Yeah. So he'll stay there.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, so as you see them like kind of like outside as Alyssa is showing you things in Ianthe's room that are clearly Ianthe's, like it's just this funny like and this is interesting, look at this, and I think there's a guide of like there's a book that says like that's like an acting 101, sort of like acting for beginners.
Yeah, a whole pamphlet of like improv exercises and like vocal warm-ups.
Yes, I love it. There's a little like music stand that's like facing the window.
Her Babysitter's Club books are all in her bookshelf.
Yeah. Love it. But yeah, you see them kind of walk by.
Hey, let's go see everybody.
Okay, all right. All right.
I'm sure Adim will like to see the room, too.
Okay, cool. And you see, so they kind of come downstairs. So all of you kind of meet up in Sibella's at Sibella's shop. Ianthe and the rest of you, I think Ianthe's leading. Ianthe, you walk in on just like a weird sort of standoff between Ewolf and your mom, like maybe like 6 feet apart from each other. And you see, like, you can't see the front of Ewolf's face at the moment, but you feel like you can see Ewolf is like crumbling before Sibella's hardcore mom gaze. I think you just hear the phrase of Sibella going, "So Ewolf, tell me where you're from." And you come in right at that.
Mom, please leave him alone.
Okay. Yep, I was just getting to know our guest's protector. That's all. Hello, everyone.
This is everyone.
Hello. You see Sibella like because Ewolf is kind of standing in the way. Sibella is like kind of like hello everyone. Nice
I will
to see you.
physically move Ewolf out of the way.
Yeah, just you see. It seems like he's like frozen in place. You got it. Bix did something that was frightening. Sibella is terrifying. But also in a weird way, like he's actually dealt with this before. Ironically, Alara and Sibella in this way are very similar. So I think there's like a part where it's like, oh, this all over again.
I'm going to say telepathically in his head, I told you not to talk to her.
I didn't. I was told to by the little green one.
I tried to warn you.
And one by one, so you meet Sibella. As Adim walks in, you, Ianthe, you know your mom very well. You see, Sibella handles it pretty well. You do see her go a little red in the face as she is meeting everyone and kind of like waving as she rests her eyes on Adim, whom is a water genasi, assumedly much like your father. Hello. What was your names?
Aaron, pleasure.
Sorry. Go
Aaron,
ahead.
nice to meet you.
Titian, nice to meet you.
Titian. Sibella, nice to meet you.
Green, nice to meet you.
Hello.
I'm Adim. Nice to meet you, man.
Hi. Hello.
Is Adim picking up on this, or is he?
I don't know. I think it's got to be a high roll for you, right? This is a social thing that.
When it comes to this, so want to roll insight?
Yeah, roll insight. You gotta beat a 15.
I got a 10. I have no clue. Okay.
You got it. Yeah. No clue.
Being polite. I'm like, oh, nice to meet you, man. I've heard.
He's really excited.
Yep. Yeah. You hear her choking and assume she needs water or something. Sorry. Pleasure to meet everybody who is protecting my beloved Ianthe. I assume she has had nothing but good things to say about me. But nonetheless, I'm happy to have you here. And if there's anything I can do to help at all, do we need to, I can make dinner for everyone if there's getting close to that time? Or?
I think that might be a good idea, Mom. Actually, why don't you and I go make everyone dinner? You lot stay down here, just sort of get comfortable. We've probably got to leave in a few hours.
Great.
If it's okay, maybe we'll just rest here for a couple of hours.
Yes. There's some it is just a shop. So, other than the bedrooms upstairs, which would be awkward to, will be awkward. So if you want to just stay, stay down here, and I said I could probably throw down some cushions or something if you want to just rest, or just let me know if you need anything. Glad to have you.
Thanks for having us, and I'm gonna go
What?
find.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And one thing I want to do, and we don't have to role play it, I do want to briefly leave to find Barty to inform him about Ewolf being in a tent outside her house.
Gotcha. Yeah, absolutely. Okay.
Smart. Smart.
You see, I think the only roleplay part of that would be okay, cool. So there are a couple of things that I would just need someone to sign for, just to show that there's because there's lodging on this, and obviously we don't, we're not, but just for census reasons, things like that, just kind of taking until if you can just and you can just hand him this.
Yeah. Well, I can sign for him. I have power of attorney. I'll just put an X and give it back to him. Goblins.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I do need his information though. So just his name.
And then I'll just draw an E and draw a wolf head.
Okay. Yeah. Name, address. Okay. All right.
I don't know the address. It's by Sibella's house.
You know what? That's fine. I will. It was his original address, but yeah, I'll find out from him.
That
That's
probably
fine.
works.
Yeah, that's great. Oh yeah, if it was this after, you just have to write Celeste. No, it's where's his original? Like he's using this as a way to get more information. That's just like everything else. Like
And I'll just draw
that's all right.
I'll just draw with an arrow pointing down, and that's where he's from.
Okay. All right. Well, if I need any more information, I'll make sure I get it from him. So
He's
cool.
a talker, so be ready.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. That's great. So, cut to the rest of you guys just kind of like hanging out, resting down there. This would be like short rest, definitely available. If there's anything you guys want to check out, again, the only thing I would say of real note down here would be the interesting sort of looking leather armor that's down there. That has the white sort of. So it has this weird white leather top, and you can see there's a hole that's been patched
I will try to
directly in the back of the neck.
I will try to ritually cast detect magic if I've got the time.
Okay, cool, you got it. Yeah. So you cast detect magic. I'm going to tell you this thing is indeed magical. It's for the sake of simplicity, it would be worth asking Sibella what she wants for it.
Got it. Well, I won't bother her while she's making dinner, but
Sure, absolutely, yeah. So, go ahead.
I just wanted to give Alyssa the backpack that I got, or not, so she could have like her own backpack. When
Okay, cool. What backpack do you think you got specifically? There's like a bunch of starting class ones. Do you think there's a specific one you grabbed?
Whichever one was the smallest, but I was gonna have Bix go through it and make sure all the dangerous stuff came out, and like, so she'll have like the rest of it. But
cool, awesome.
go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I have something I wanted to ask Bix, and we don't have to role play it if you don't want to. But I bought the. I don't know really how magic works. Only that I've seen light cast on things.
mm-hmm.
So I bought the broken lantern, and I want to ask him if he can like use wire or something to hold the stone in the bottom. Not understanding you can cast light on the lantern itself, so that way they hold the stone and they can cast light on the stone while we're there. So I have an oil one and a magic one in case. So if Bix can like just make it so the stone will stay in the bottom of the lantern, like using wire or something.
I got you.
Thank you.
Cool.
Because I'm magic stupid. So
You got it. Bix, you have I'll say like you're casting identify essentially as a ritual, right? As soon as that lantern is past you, that lantern's magical.
Well, like I said, I don't have identify going, but I have detect magic. I'm like, I don't know that I'm going to need to do much to this. I don't have identify being prepared.
I'm
So,
like, really?
Okay, you got
I take a rock and put it at the bottom and like turn it over. I'm like, it's falling out.
yeah, it doesn't work that way at all.
Not that special.
I'll see if I can fidget around and figure out how it works.
Cool, you got it. I will say, like with detect magic, I think you get the school of magic, right?
Yep.
I want to say it's necromancy. No.
It's dunamancy.
Okay, I would never have guessed this on this. It's weirdly evocation.
If it's light related spells or evocation.
That's interesting. I didn't know that. Learn something new every day. Yes, it is light related.
Okay.
Cool.
What do you know?
I didn't see that coming.
Yep, it's a bunch of broken stuff up there. I think like you guys eventually learn this, and you just like look back up at the hill of the shop
I
that you
guess my
left.
next question is, where did you get that?
Right.
Oh, it was at that old turtle shop, Heschel's.
The general store?
Yeah, I wanted something that we could put a light stone in, so that way if the oil wasn't working, I don't know what this Shadowfell place is. You need something to cast the light on, so if there's stones in there, it'll work like a lantern, right?
are they by themselves?
No,
I
you guys are all. There's no
We're
way
all
you guys are all in the room. It's very close
Yeah,
right
no,
now.
I'm not trying to hide this. Like, it's an idea for the party.
Yeah.
Can I just like walk up, touch it, and cast light on it, and be like, you mean like this?
I think you can. I'm going to say this for the sake of roleplay purposes on this. Mechanically, I don't think this would not work, but I will say roleplay wise, it doesn't work.
I'm like, huh. That's weird.
What? What's weird?
I
There's
like
no rock.
I like cast light on myself to be like I can do this to me, and then I'll touch the lantern and I'll imagine there's kind of just like a spark that like nothing.
Well, don't you need to put it on the rock though? Put it on the rock.
I'll put it on the rock.
And I put the rock in the lantern. Does it work?
Interesting enough, you put the rock in the lantern. As soon as you put it through the like wire things there, it just looks like a normal rock.
Oh. Well, that's weird. Well, this is broken.
Can I take a look at it?
It would make light.
Sorry.
I mean, it
Did
was
you
broken
buy
when
it
you bought it.
broken?
Like you asked for it broken.
Well, I did, but you're right.
But
Can
not
I
like
use
that.
Arcana? Can I use Arcana to try to figure out what's the deal?
Yeah, go for it. I think I might. Hold on. I might have screwed some. That won't screw up what we have so far. Everything you guys know should be right for the most part. We just have to check something.
Natural 20 for 30.
Cool.
God damn, your shit's so high.
Dude,
He
seriously.
makes 3 more as he's figuring it out. No.
Yeah. Cool.
I don't even have expertise.
He gets it so hard he breaks it.
There you are. Adim, roll me a d20.
Okay. Seven.
Cool. You got it. That's fair. Big Sedan, you get the idea. There's a possibility that this broken lantern seems to work to the opposite effect.
It makes darkness. Wow. This is fascinating.
What?
This does not make light. This makes darkness.
Oh. Oh. I suddenly think, remember, I have blind sight. Wait a minute, what? And I might make it in darkness.
Yep. Natural 20. It's a simplified range, so it's not like the full darkness spell. I think it's going to be a little bit less than that. I'll give you kind of the full thing later on it. But yeah. I have to make it, but I'm going to say it probably is fair to say up to an hour once per day, probably.
Oh, okay, cool. I mean, it's not what I originally intended it for.
Right.
But now that I know that he, mean Green, can cast light on the other lantern too, I'm less disappointed. I thought you had to have like a thing to put in it. So
right, I love that. Adim, also roll me another insight check,
insight,
just in case.
Ooh, 6, 1 less.
Fantastic.
I swear, my roll.
You do remember that you spent 50 gold on it, and you thought, like, man, I'm really getting raked over the coals for this.
Right.
You feel very different now.
No, I feel like maybe he was being very nice to me.
Yes.
He must have known what this was. So.
Yeah. Yeah.
No, I that was already going through my head. Like, how can I thank you before we leave? So, I will do this if just I don't want to role play it. So I don't want to take the time away from the people role playing. I will ask Sibella. Is that her name? Did I say it right? What is
yes, it? Sibella the mom.
If I get like a piece of paper, or actually no, I don't even need that. I have my own ink, my own book. I take a page out of the back of the book. I just write.
Are you sure? Are you sure you don't want to ask her?
I'm sure. Just because I don't get it, and
right.
He's all about self-sufficiency. So he takes a piece out, and he just writes I really appreciate the lantern. I think it will come into good use. Thank you so much, Heschel. Sign it to Dean. And then before we leave at some point, I just kind of go to his shop and slip it in around the corner, so hopefully he'll see it.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. I love that. Yeah, in another world, you ask Sibella, and Sibella like rips one of the dresses down. Like, oh yeah, you can use this. That's fine.
Yeah, no, I'm not doing that. Watch Ianthe just shrink in the corner.
Yes. Yep.
No, I don't. I don't. Apparently,
So yeah, so I think we cut to Ianthe and Sibella essentially in the kitchen, which is like it's an extremely small kitchen. The shop makes up most of the house here, so like everything's kind of cramped. We see a version of like 3 women living here must have felt cramped in more ways than one, right? So as you're both like kind of like working on preparing some sort of food, Ianthe, what are we preparing?
Man, basic. What would she have? Something probably just like a grilled fish and like some vegetables, like super
Yeah.
simple.
Super simple. Makes sense. Okay. Do you think that this will be enough for all the guests?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah. It'll be fine.
All right. Well, if you can grab that and say you're kind of starting to like finishing like prepping for the meal and going through that as you are available to have a conversation with Sibella.
Yeah. I was looking back through my notes because
You're good.
needed that name. Can I do a quick listen to hear if there's an invisible 5-year-old around here?
Sure. Yeah. Yeah. Give me a perception check.
This one. Oh. It's a natural 3.
Cool. You feel pretty confident you're alone.
Okay. I met in I met someone interesting while we were traveling. I wanted to ask you. We went to South Imea a few weeks ago. Week ago.
Okay.
And while we were there, we met someone called Sibella Berethnet. Do you know that name?
No. That's interesting.
I don't think I need to, but can I do an insight
You don't.
check?
You
I don't
don't. You
think
know
I
your
do.
mom pretty well. You saw your mom froze while like cutting up the vegetables, and no, I don't think no.
See, that's really interesting because I've never met anyone else who has our name. And
Well,
she looked pretty similar to me.
oh, she was also a water genasi. That's
No.
sorry. Excuse me. I'm sorry. I know you said this all the time. Half water genasi. I know. Yeah, but that's
Still no.
that's interesting, too. Oh, okay. Well, you're leaving me in a lurch here, dear.
It just seems like a bit of a coincidence, right? To think that there's someone who bears somewhat of a family resemblance and has the same name as me.
Well, dear, you have some very lovely features, and you know when you're dressed the right way, you have a very natural beauty that I imagine that collects with all the like higher ups, especially. I mean, in your genasi, you know, gold is a kind of an interesting color for you, by the way, and but I don't know, it's
What are you talking about?
your dress. You're wearing a gold dress, and I'm just saying that blue that you're wearing. This doesn't really match.
Okay, you're
as
avoiding my
much,
question, though. Who is this person?
Roll me a persuasion check. What's your persuasion right now?
+8.
You gotta be a 20.
Oh God. Okay. Okay. Uh, 21.
First reaction, you see your mom get inordinately quiet. We're having such a good time with you being back here. I don't know if we really want to. Maybe we could talk about this later or another time. And you're hearing just slight sort of hints of your mom's voice, and you're hearing it kind of like echo in your brain, and you're thinking about all the times growing up when you asked some sort of version of this question. Where do I come from? What is the deal with your side of the family? And it's always the same way. Someday we'll talk about it. Someday we'll so when you hear that, you're hearing that, you're seeing those flashes in your brain.
Just once. Can you please be honest with me? I know I ask all the time, but this time I found someone related to us. Just tell me.
They're not a part of our lives, dear. They're not.
But why?
Because I made a choice that led me to have you and your sister a long time ago.
So you left. Are you from South Imea? I thought you were from here.
I never said for sure that we were from here. And you think back to all the ways that she didn't outright say. I think when you asked those questions, she said, "We live here. This is our home."
Cagey.
Mm-hmm.
But does Daphne know?
No.
So, who is Lavelia? Is she a cousin?
I don't know if she. To be clear, just to make sure above board, because I don't have it marked down anywhere. To be clear, your mother is Elven, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Cool. She's your aunt. I'm sure she didn't know that. She doesn't.
No, she definitely didn't know that. I didn't know. I definitely did ask her about you.
I don't know if that would be. First off, she was very, very young when I left. Even given the. She probably doesn't remember.
Wait, hold on. Does this mean we're royal? Have I been royal this whole time? And you didn't tell me?
Okay, stop. You all hear that, by the way. Because this house is not big. Okay, relax. No, I just... no. You come from a very rich, high-up family in South Imea. Not technically royalty. But that's... They gave me a choice and I made it. So, and that choice definitely had consequences that I wasn't aware of, but it gave me you and your sister, and that was enough. Do with that information what you will. Just keep me out of it.
I'll go give her a hug. As much as I would have loved to be raised in a palace with lots of dresses and servants, I'd rather have you for my mother. I'm going to keep asking questions. I'm going to keep finding answers, but I won't tell them where you are.
I appreciate that. Did you
You've been
tell...
right here, and I don't want to mess it up.
Did you tell Lavelia your name?
No.
Good.
No, I gave her a fake name. For what it's worth, from what I saw, she was very kind and very good and very determined to do the right thing, even at her own expense.
Then she's not a Berethnet. But good.
What if... All right. Thank you for telling me. You know we have to tell Daphne, right?
I mean, she might not want to know, and that's...
I'm certain
That's
she
up to
doesn't want
her.
to know, but she has to know.
Okay.
She deserved to know.
If you told me you were going to South Imea, I probably would have warned you against not going. As I don't know how they feel about another Berethnet running around.
Well, I didn't tell them who I was.
I think they would have already assumed anyways that you would have been taking your father's name, so...
I gave them an entirely false name, so they have no idea who I was, and I wasn't there long enough to make much of a difference. She thinks of the raised town that she left behind.
We cut to...
No one even noticed I was there.
The fires being put out. Yeah.
It's like the end of Stranger Things season 4.
Yeah. Yeah. After them. Yeah. Cut to Alara doing everything she can to possibly try to find where Alyssa is. And, yeah. Like I said, your father did not turn out to be the man I thought he would be, but I still think I made the right choice because I was even given it in the first place. So.
Brought you here. Brought you us.
Mm-hmm.
I can't be mad about it.
And if that time ever came for you to choose between duty or honor or love, I hope you choose love.
I'll remember that. I'm not there yet.
I was just thinking, there is a, what's a Deem's deal? What's the, I don't know if you feel the same way about other Genasi, but, I'm not, I'm just saying, green's a very nice color on you. What?
Wow.
No, that's not what I wasn't trying to say. Like, not like that. I'm just saying, like.
I can't believe you.
Cut to Bixel Dan. All of a sudden, you see a figure kind of pop out from you. Hey, I got a secret.
Oh no.
Okay.
Ianthe's like super royalty.
We heard her yell it.
Yeah, but it's true.
Really? How did you find out?
I'm getting really good.
That's okay. That's okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
I've done that before too.
Either Ianthe's mom wants Ianthe to get with a Deem. That's what mom says. Get with, or Ianthe's mom wants to get with a Deem. I don't. But that's what I found out.
Let's keep that between us.
Okay.
It's our secret.
Okay.
Go show Adim your room.
Adim, check out Ianthe's room, and you see her grab Adim by the hand. Adim, who? Yeah. Go ahead.
What? And I'm like, child?
Come on, and he's full on like full strength pulling.
I uncomfortably follow the child.
Love it. Awesome. Yeah, it comes up to the room. Ianthe and Sibella come out with the food and everything. Okay, so here's the. Oh, we missing someone?
Where did Adim go?
Oh, Alyssa's showing him her room, your room.
Her room? Her room. Great.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Close. Okay.
I will go get them.
Are you sure? Yeah. Yep. Nope. That makes sense.
Have you tried out your sewing machine yet?
No, I haven't. What did you do to it?
After dinner, I'll show you before we leave.
Okay. Great. So I made fish. I don't know if you guys have had fish yet today, but but we made fish and vegetables. It's not a lot, but feel free to dig in.
Thank you so much for your hospitality.
You're very welcome. It is great to meet friends of Ianthe, and you all seem to be very kind. Where is this you're going to? You said you were going on a trip?
We're going to the Shadowlands.
The Shadowlands. Is that like a theme park, or
Uh,
is that in Azumare, or?
Honestly, hell if I know. I'm just tagging along to help out where I can.
Okay.
It'll be a quick trip.
Same, Tishian, same.
She does put it together in this moment. Wait, did you say? Are you saying Shadowlands or Shadowfell?
I mean, shadows fall all the time. Sure, yeah, that's sure. Shadowfell.
Yes, but which one did you? But which one did you say?
I think I meant Shadowfell. Yeah.
Which one? You need to be sure. Which one did you say?
I said Shadowfell. I definitely said Shadowfell.
Ianthe?
What?
I thought she was getting me.
I thought so too.
Yeah, she's not there.
I was running upstairs.
Oh yeah. Yeah. That's right. So yeah. So you go upstairs. You see Alyssa showing. You see. Yeah. Let's cut just real quick. Cut to that. Alyssa is showing Adim around to your room, and like obviously Ianthe, there's like, from what your mom just said, there's no sort of like piece of that even like necessarily makes sense, I think, for you. But the weird thing is, in this moment, is that right after you have that conversation, Adim is in your childhood room. So there's like a certain like other creepy, weird sort of level to this, I think. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Looking at her like embarrassingly large number of stuffed animals and dolls.
Yeah. There's a.
And when you walk in, and Deep probably looks over with you with a little bit of fear in his eye, like, help me. I don't do children.
Oh. Sorry, Ianthe. We're in your room. Do you want us to leave?
Well, dinner's ready, so I thought maybe you two could come join us all.
Yes. Dinner's important. We all have to eat.
Okay.
But then as Alyssa leaves, I do like nudge Ianthe. I'm like, I may be reading too much into this.
Yeah.
But we're both water genasi, and both of our mothers were elven. That just, I, it seems really weird. That's all. And I just walk out.
Okay.
There's just too many coincidences going on. Something's up. And then, like, as I'm coming down, I shouldn't do this, but I think I would do it. And I just kind of like, I don't know if Vix can hear me, because I'm not, but I'm like, and this whole towel thing being possibly underwater, there's something going on. As I'm coming down the stairs.
Yeah, I think you just.
I don't know what's going on with Vix, but I'm just like, there's something going on. Okay.
Nothing on my end. Nothing on my end for Bix. Cool. So you both come down the stairs to your mom, who has just had varying degrees of like super like judgmental mom to really weird around certain men. Like, so now we're getting into a realm of your mom being like, so Shadowfell, that's the trip. That's where you're going, is the like literally the plane of despair and every child's nightmare. That's where you're going. You see Alyssa kind of like tug at you and go like, what does she mean by that?
Nothing. Why would you say we're going to the Shadowfell?
Because
did someone mention we were going to the Shadowfell? To my
every
mother?
single person in this room looks at Tishy.
And I hear her voice, tone of voice. I said, I was upstairs.
Tishian's just eating fish and vegetables at this point.
Love it. We cut to. Well, we look at one by one, we see Ianthe, Grian, Aaron, Adim, Bixeldan, Ewolf looks up, Alyssa looking over, and we cut to Sibella's face, just staring daggers at Titian, with Ianthe also staring daggers at Titian, and Titian's just... And Titian, what is the last thing you say in response to end this session out?
This is the second best fish we've had today.
And with that, we will end tonight's session. Thank you guys. We will see you next week. Bye.